You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.
A bright, sunny day on the outside, and the old saying goes, only the sun covers you better than ZNS Bahamas, and we are indeed here for another exciting day of competition. It is day 2 of the ICS CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships. Marcellus Hall alongside Charles Fisher. Yesterday we saw great activities as day 1 was absolutely fabulous. We're ready for another exciting day as day 2 sets up for us. And Fisher, boy, I don't know about you, but man, it was incredible yesterday.
And as you can see, the atmosphere out here, the track and field fans, you are in for a treat. You couldn't ask for better weather, and last night I heard that they had to bring a extra water truck in to hose this track down because the action was so hot. It was blistering, it was burning, and we expect that same type of action today with the events like the 400-meter hurdles, 800-meter heats, and the 200-meter heats in this morning's session. But yesterday, most of the action was in the field where there were record-setting performance in the girls' high jump and in the girls' triple jump. For how things went yesterday, we pass the baton over now to Amajal Knowles.
Good morning, Fisher. Good morning, Sellers, and good morning, Bahamas. Obviously, day 1 was very exciting, and day 2 shaping up to be even more exciting. As you can see behind me, the start of the boys' 110 hurdles and octathlon set to get underway. And as Fisher mentioned earlier, the 400-meter hurdles in the under-17 girls and boys also set to take place later today, as well as the 800 meters. Certainly, a lot of events set to take place on day 2. Fisher, Sellers, back to you.
All right, thanks a lot, my friend. We are indeed set up for an exciting day. But before we get to that, let's take a quick look back at how the things went down on day 1. And that's just how it went on day 1. Just a smidgen of some of the action. Lots of it on day 1. So much more to come here on day 2. Fisher, we're starting things off with the octathlon. Lots of hurdles event to get things going. But, you know, the hurdles are one of those events that you got to love it or hate it if you're a competitor. But it's simply an exciting time because it takes a lot of technical expertise to make sure you get it right.
Once again, we are starting right on time. This event, sponsored by the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and being used as a test event for the upcoming CARIFTA Track and Field Championships. Team Bahamas, Team 242, will be named on Tuesday after the trials end on Monday night, and we are in for an exciting day 2. The weather, like I said, is perfect. Baco officials must give them kudos yesterday. They ran a perfectly smooth race. The races were going one after another. The field events, no complaints at all, and they are in the blocks for heat number 1 of the 110 hurdles.
Oh, that was a definite execute. Yeah, you saw that happening. Couldn't quite tell who it was, but somebody jumped just now, and not a good way to start. Yesterday, we didn't have any false starts until late in the morning session, but today our very first event, and it is in the 110 hurdles for the octathlon. Looks like we're going to have a disqualification.
And in the 7, they competed in 4 events yesterday. They'll have 3 events today. It seems like somebody may have dropped out because they were scheduled to have 5 athletes in this heat number 1. Kyle Bain, Lavado, Del Villas, Delva, Marco, Carey, and Caval, Ferguson, C.I. Gibson for Ferguson, Sunlands, Carey, St. Luther's, Delva, and Natasha Lavado, and C.I. Walker's Kyle Bain.
Yeah, the thing about this event, it is a grueling 7 days of 2 days of competition. You got to put seven events in, and you know it is one of those things that you just got to have the ultimate in terms of your conditioning. And like you mentioned, you already see some athletes who didn't show up for the second day.
Early morning. So the competitors in this event: Kyle Bain, C.R. Walker, Lovato DeVoe, unattached, and Marco Carey.
And this time, no issues on the start. Over that first hurdle is the young man right there in the middle. Looks like from Central Lucia, am I right? That is DeVillis Delva. He is running a smooth race. Look at that. He's got his... He is really pushing through there in lane 3 as Lovato DeVoe. Sorry, that is DeVoe, who was running unattached today. But I got to say, I like the way he ran those hurdles. He looks like he does that a lot.
Yeah, it looks like that is a special event. Now, you know, some of these guys, the coaches see them and they say, hey, you can do more than one event, come here. And we see some of the athletes getting set now for the girls long jump heptathlon. Heptathlon getting the event started this morning. Javelin, so that is javelin, the under-20 girls javelin, also on the way.
Next, section 2.
And I like the innovation there for the shootout. And you know, you do what you have to do. You know, you don't necessarily have a piece of tape. You get put the shootout to mark your spot to make sure you got your runner correct. And we'll see how they do once the competition gets underway there in the javelin. But we're always ready set for our second of the 110 hurdles for this is now the octathlon event, our first event on the track. And the octathlon athletes trying to get their day started in grand fashion. We have our second heat coming up, and we'll see how this one shapes up. But looks as though we'll have a few more athletes to go in this one. Not as many people not showing up.
This event started off with 11 athletes, and now it looks like they're down to about 7 or 8. After a grueling yesterday, may have been injury. I mean, we figure they're not up there with the points, so
bow out. Yeah.
Yes, bow out. This is one of the events the Bahamas shines in at CARIFTA because most countries don't compete in this, and we'll pick up a bronze or a silver here and there.
Always good to get those points where you can, and the Bahamas, as you mentioned, has done well in the past in these two events, being the heptathlon and the octathlon, doing extremely well there. And again, it's just a matter of putting forward the competitors and then let the chips fall where they may.
So looking at lanes 3, that is Joshua Johnson, St. George's. Brandon Hutchison in lane 4. He's running unattached. In lane 5 is Rihanna Todd from C.R. Walker. And out there in lane number 7, that is Raheem Robinson, C.C. Sweeting.
And they are all set up and in the blocks. An absolutely beautiful day here on the outside. Good start.
It's a great start out in the middle of the track.
You can see in the middle of the track, you can tell the ones that are more comfortable with the hurdle events.
It's Brandon Hutchison out front, just trying to pick up a points. 2. Coming in 3rd is Raheem Robinson, and 4th, Joshua Johnson from St. George's.
Good, solid.
Now, this once again, we'd like to remind the public that these races are based on points, and we go now to the javelin. The javelin throw for under 20 girls. First competitor on the runway, and this is an event too that the Bahamas normally
we've done well with this.
Shows its best.
We've done well with was it Otabai last year? Did very well in the javelin. Nobody saw that coming. She did very well there. Traditionally in the past, we've had some great competitors jump out and
we were not. They gave us the heat sheet, but we were not giving the field events.
Coming up.
Yeah, so we'll try to get
the field events.
We'll try to get the field events as soon as we can.
Track time.
The lineup for the field events. Once we get that, we'll be able to keep you abreast of the competitors in those various events.
Barco officials going over all the I's and T's to make sure that the athletes are here and ready to compete.
Very impressive yesterday, like you said, the way they ran the event so smoothly. Pretty well done. And again, this is a test run for them as well. They want to make sure they're on point. They want to make sure they run things smoothly as these events go by. This is a chance for them now to showcase and show the ability of our officials to be able to run a meet of this high caliber, not just here at these nationals, but of course, CARIFTA being an international event, they're going to have all these various countries, and they'll be scrutinizing and seeing exactly what's available for the Bahamas and what we have to put forward. And so that the last thing these competitors and of course the officials want to do is have a bad showing, because they will know that will be talked about throughout the entire region. So you got to make sure you're on point.
And they say that here in the Bahamas we do it better. So this test event is being, like you say, watched all over through the ZNS television network. Like they welcome our family islands in, especially Andrews. I know they are up early this morning, wanting to see how their athletes are doing. We also like to say hello to those folks over there in Eleuthera. Grand Bahama, I know you're always watching. You are one of the best sports islands
This is true.
in the Bahamas when it comes to that sport.
Especially track and field.
Track and field and basketball. So welcome, everybody. You could have been doing anything else, but you're here watching these young up-and-coming Olympians and world and track and field champions perform right here on our home soil. And once again, Team Bahamas will be picked on Tuesday. We got confirmation from Trimiko Archer, president of the B3S, that Tuesday morning they are going to go through all these names. We have a lot of qualifiers from yesterday, especially the youngster from out of Huntley Christie School in Andrews in the high jump, Tyler Pratt. Impressive performance by her in the high jump under 20 girls, and she'll be in the long jump today.
Yeah, and I understand she's actually a better long jumper than she is a high jumper, which says a lot, because she did extremely well yesterday. New national record for high schoolers, and just really getting the CARIFTA standard. I think she topped out at what, 5'2" yesterday?
5'6".
5'6". Wow, that's even better. So 5'6", well over her head. She's right around 5'2", 5'3", and so jumping over her own height with extreme comfort. So that shows a lot about what this young lady has to offer. And as you mentioned, as she get ready for doing the long jump, she anticipates doing well there as well. So I look forward to seeing how she does. I like stories like that, especially the family island athletes who come to town and people don't necessarily know their names, because we are more familiar with the athletes here in New Providence, but those athletes that come in from the family islands and put their stamp on it, that says to me, listen, we got a lot of diamonds in the rough out there. We just got to go out and find them, develop them, and give them the opportunities, which is what's going to happen right now with Tyler Pratt.
March 21st, 2014 by
She told us her story yesterday about how she was able to come to New Providence and get her training in and back and forth. And kudos to her parents for understanding the ability there and knowing that they need to give her those best chances, and it's paying off. She's not going to be on the CARIFTA team wearing that Bahamas jacket and representing the country well.
Some of the competitors there, that is representing Nassau Christian School, April Davis. April Davis is still going through their warm-ups. And that is, look like it started already. That is April Davis from Nassau Christian Academy, Nassau Christian School. So they've changed it, so that she's the first thrower here.
St. John's College Giants, Janelle Russell, Bishop Michael Elden Warriors,
bib number 799.
That's Trinity Penniman.
St. Augustine's College.
Trinity Penniman now.
April Davis, Nassau Christian Academy, the Crusaders. Vanessa Sawyer, C.R. Walker Knights.
Trinity Penniman. She'll now be
and Jishan Brown
going after her first throw. There are 17 competitors in this under 20 girls javelin
throw.
17.
Wow, that's a lot. And that's one of the things I like as well. We've seen great depth. And sometimes it makes the events go longer, but I like to err on the side of having more than not enough. That's for sure. And we certainly have seen no shortage of competitors when it comes down to this. And I think we'll be joined shortly by Rupert Gardner, who was with us yesterday.
It seems like they're still going. It seems like they're still going through their warm-ups. Still going through.
Yeah, it looks like they're still going through the warm-up tosses. Meanwhile, we'll have Rupert Gardner joining us shortly. And Rupert, as you know, longtime track and field coach, former Olympic head coach, and he's got some credibility in this event. At least that's what they tell me anyway.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, track and field fans, we'd like to welcome you to the ICS B3A's CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships here at the Thomas A. Robinson National Stadium in beautiful Nassau, Bahamas.
What I like to say, the Baco officials, they were out here on time this morning. No, you're not giving kudos to the NSA for getting getting the stadium ready. Because right now they are coming from the 100 hurdles. Now they got to set up now for the 400 hurdles. From one thing to the next.
So welcome to
So you saw them out there getting those heights adjusted on the hurdles. Girls obviously go over a lower set of hurdles than do the guys.
And encourage and cheer on all of our wonderful athletes.
That's no small task getting around there, especially this being a 400-meter event. You got to make sure
the upcoming Oak Tree Medical
all of those hurdles are set up around the track.
CARIFTA Games.
I'd like to welcome Coach Rupert Gardner. Good morning, Coach.
Stadium in beautiful Nassau, Bahamas. Easter weekend, April 7th.
How are you, sir?
To the 10th.
I'm doing great.
If you haven't already gotten
all those
your
good
tickets,
competitions I saw yesterday look like we're going to have a great team. Great performance.
At the stadium.
You know, the young lady from Andres, the high jumper.
Yeah, we were just talking about her, Tyler Pratt. Yeah.
She's going to be good. I spoke with her coach, James Rule.
Yeah, we have to get James on this set because James was doing a tremendous job. I was able to watch some of the highlights of the triple jump for girls yesterday as well, and they were hop-stepping and really popping.
Yeah, they was jumping. Girls competition and triple jump really came a long, long way. If you look at all the triple jumpers in the country, like Frank Rutherford, who won the first medal in the Bahamas, and Lee Van Stan, who won a bronze medal. And then you have other triple jumpers like when Alan Mortimer used to triple jump. So we have our triple jumpers coming back on stream because over the years, then you had Steve Hanna, Sabandi.
That's a name. Blast from the past.
Yeah, blast from the past. So we had some good triple jumpers. Now we have the females. Oh, the triple jumpers really doing good.
Yeah, and so, you know, like we mentioned, it is indeed, it bodes well. It bodes well for events like this. I love when the field events, because they don't get a whole lot of recognition, right? A lot of times all the focus is on the track, and people come to see the track events, but there are that select few that not only embrace the field events, but flourish in those field events. And we've talked just about a few of those, and the latest being Tyler Pratt now, who I understand is going to be competing in the long jump and should do very well there. But when you think about the Lee Van Sands and Frank Rutherfords and so forth and so on, I mean, the high jumpers that have really come out and gave the Bahamas that recognition. We've had a couple of world championships athletes at the high jump level, and certainly even at as well the triple jump. So it shows you that you know, not only do we compete in those events, but we also do very well.
Yeah, we do very well in those events. Like you say, you know, we had 2 world championships in the high jump. We had Troy Kemp, and then we had Donald Thomas. And then we had Trevor Barry, I think, who won a silver medal at that competition. So the list goes on, and the city young coaches like James Roll, who really training the athletes to come at that level. And the young lady, like you say, the young lady, Andres, who she's a good triple jumper also.
Yeah. Really? So she does all the jumping?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a rare combination. Normally you see people who are good at the high jump don't necessarily excel at the long jump and so forth, but to be able to do all 3 of them, that says a lot about her athletic ability and the training that she's received from Coach James Roll.
And it's amazing that she's down in Andres, and she could come down here most every weekend and get that good training. So that tells a lot. The coaches could get out there, go to the farm. Matter of fact, the B3A's had a talent search, and that went off pretty well, looking for talent for this competition.
How did that go in terms of going into the islands? Was it well accepted?
Well, they didn't get to go to all the islands. You know, I was down in Cat Island, a lot of talent down there. We went down to Eleuthera, Andres, Abaco, a lot of talent down there. You have Rev down there and Abaco. He's doing a good job because he's the one who have that 13-year-old who won that 56. So back after the CARIFTA Games, you have to go back on stream. You just can't do it because the games are coming up. They got to be continuous.
Well, we're set up on the track. You can see right there, all the competitors are on their blocks waiting. This is the girls' 400-meter hurdles, under 17. Meanwhile, the long jump and pentathlon getting ready to start.
Warming up, yes.
Yeah.
So all events are going on at the same time. We'll try our best to give you highlights from all of them as they go. On the track, 400-meter hurls. We have the under-20 girls javelin also going on. Well, shot put and discus is being held on the outside. Just in case folks are wondering how come they haven't seen under the discus. The discus events are being held on the outside field.
Well, they're getting ready for the field. And they don't want the field, get dig up. Because, the games will be big, and then they have to go back over to prepare the field. So that's why they're doing it on the outside. But I think they should have done it towards the inside so the fans could see.
The athletes could feel the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's true as well. Well, what I like about this is, and some of the renovations are still going on, but I like what I've seen in terms of making the track aesthetically pleasing, if you will. The Mondo people came in, they got the track prepared, and now they're still doing some of the cosmetic work on the grandstand areas. But I have every belief, because they're doing some hard work here, that in 2 weeks' time, this place is going to be something that everybody's going to look at with envy, if you will, when it comes down to being able to host and showcase what the Bahamas is all about.
This place is going to look real brand new. Because other Caribbean countries, you go there and the track is not as good as our own. The cosmetic of the track will really come alive.
Mm-hmm. My thing is, I don't mind. Like I said, we're doing it now, but it's got to be a consistent process, right? As we go through these events. Don't just wait until we have something to maintain it. So while we put in all this money now and time to make sure everything runs smoothly, let's now make sure that we finish this. Let's upkeep it, and so we don't have the same issue moving forward.
You're quite well right, Marcellus, because millions and millions of dollars is going into these programs, and every year just getting ready for competition. And preparing this track would also be prepared for the Bahama Games, and the World Relays will come up next year.
In 2024, that's right.
2024, World Relays will be here.
Good to see that coming back as well. I mean, we missed it. I think we're set up for our first of 2 heats here in the under-17 girls 400-meter hurdles. And the athletes are now at their marks. Let's get ready to see how that's going to shape up. Lena Simons, lane 2, Micaiah Johnson. Lane 3, Dominique Dean from St. Augustine's College. We got 2 SAC athletes side to side, actually 3 of them, because Ulanus Akompi of SAC is in lane 4. CV Bethel has Sania Lockhart in 5, and SAC once again, Azaria Marshall. So it's almost like a SAC meet, well, SAC race anyway. Just the 2 athletes in there that are not from St. Augustine's College. Actually, Saponi Lourdes not showing up for this one, so lane 1 is empty.
They're in the blocks under the starter's command.
Off and running. No issues here. Again, these are the 400-meter hurdles. As they come up on that first clearance.
Out in a hurry, it's Azaria Marshall, St. Augustine's College, Big Red Machine. Here comes CV Bethel, that's Sania Lockhart. That's the Stingrays. Also with a slight lead.
2 hurdles out of the way, and they continue their cruise around the track here, still on that back stretch.
Dominique Dean also trying.
Looking at the conditions yesterday, Marcel, the wind is not blowing as hard, Rupert, on that back stretch as it was yesterday.
I felt bad for him yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of wind. And a lot of races were ventilated.
Yeah. So, yes, we also have the 800s today, so if the wind picks up on that 800, that's going to be havoc for them. So, hopefully the wind stays just like this. But it's an all-soccer race right now.
It's Dominique Dean out front.
She won the 400 last night and qualified for the CARIFTA. She was so excited. She was jumping up and down.
As Comfy goes down, and you saw her kind of measure her steps going up to the hurdle there. That cost her. Hopefully she's able to get up and finish it.
Yes, she does.
Lane 6, and Azaria Marshall comes in second, and Comfy gets back up and finishes the race.
This is another technical event. If you don't prepare yourself for this event, you will not do well. And then you see in high school, a lot of coaches not concentrating on these events because it's so technical.
Yeah.
A good thing about that they were out so far that she still has a chance to make it into the finals tonight and really make up for what happened earlier today. And Marcel, she said as she was counting the steps between these hurdles, they want to do about 8 to 10 steps, right?
Yeah, between the 400-meter hurdles, it's 15 to 18 steps for girls and 13 to 14 steps for men. Because you remember the great Moses and the hurdler. He was science. He was science at the hurdles. I think he used to take 12 steps between the hurdles.
Wow.
Then we had two good hurdlers too. Remember Greg Rule?
Greg Rule and David Charlton.
Yeah, and Jeffrey Gibson.
Yes, Jeffrey Gibson,
that's right. Yeah. Well, most recent, yeah. Heat 2.
A world championship medalist.
Heat 2 ready to get running. And taking a look, that's Jemiah Roll in lane 2. Monique Morris, C.B. Bethel in lane 4. Tamia Taylor, St. John's, has lane 5. And that's Bailey Major, St. Augustine's College. Sitting out there in lane number 6. Garrett Moss, C.L. Walker has lane 7. Well, I got to say, I'm impressed. St. Augustine's College, so many of the competitors here in these hurdles.
Look like St. Augustine's is only school of hurdlers.
Look like St. Sac and QC, the only two schools that really have full contingent straight out.
Yeah.
Because a lot of schools I see athletes are still running on the touch.
Yeah.
And they're off. It's a great start, making up the
Good
stagger.
camera view there.
It's Bailey Major representing.
Once again, this meet being sponsored by the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, CARIFTA Trials, and B3A's Nationals all in one.
Your two front runners right there, the two runners, St. John's and Sac. It's like Bailey, that's Bailey Major, who currently has the lead, but
Tamia Taylor's right on up.
Tamia Taylor of St. John's, hot on her heels.
They will come back and run the finals later on this afternoon at 3 o'clock. But from the looks of things, it looks like everybody will get into the finals later on.
Yeah, it depends on like you say, the amount of competitors in each event.
Bailey Major, St. Augustine's College. St. John's College.
Bailey Major over the final hurdle, headed toward the finish line. It will be Bailey Major taking the win here,
1 minute,
followed by
5.60 seconds.
Tamia Taylor.
Major, your winner.
What is the qualifying time in that event?
The high school record in this is 1:13:35.
Yeah, they didn't give us the qualifiers there, so I can't tell you exactly.
And some of the events they have the qualifier, like coming up next in the girls under 20, they have the qualifying time, but they don't have a qualifying time in the under 17 girls.
Last year's CARIFTA Championship. Games, and for the first time,
second, clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
Meantime, on the track, Jamaica was beginning to assert its dominance in the track competition, winning here the Open 1500. But this brave run by Rochelle McKenzie gave the Bahamas a bronze medal, its first track medal, as Rochelle overtook Audrey Wellington of the Cayman Islands in the last stretch. And watch this stretch by Rochelle McKenzie as she overtakes her. Ruth Hamilton of Jamaica wins it in 4:50.21. Morel Skastenang of Suriname was second in 4:53.09, and McKenzie came in third at 4:54.04 to give the Bahamas a bronze medal on a brave run by Rochelle McKenzie in the Open 1500 meters.
Last year's CARIFTA Championship. Games, and for the first time,
second, clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
Finish of the boys under 17 400-meter final event. And as you will see as they come around the turn, it's Jamaica all the way. The Bahamas fighting for a medal and will get a medal in this. A bronze will be turned in by Renwood Wells. But Jamaica gets 1 and 2. Barrington Campbell wins the gold. Paul Campbell wins the silver. And Wells takes the bronze for the Bahamas in this particular event, the 400 meters for boys under 17.
In last year's CARIFTA track and field champions at back. This is going to take the goal. Repeat, you've got a double. The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas and the
New Ball and Jules in lanes 2 and 3. They will be right there. Lanes 3 and 4, that should be New Ball on the outside in lane number 4. And Jules, they're going to be right there with each other as they get down the straight, and it's going to be Jules winning it in 10.52 seconds. New Ball taking the silver medal for the Bahamas in this particular event. Boy Blue not particularly upset at the outcome, but he said the distractions, the false starts and the arguments and all that did throw him off just a little bit.
Girls now will have to stay there for the under 20, and then they'll bring in the under 17 boys. The hurls are just for the boys. What are the height of the hurls group?
Well, it all depends on the 400 meters have a different height, and the 100 meters and the 110 have a different height. 36 inches.
Right around 3 feet for the girls?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's too high. Probably,
The under 20 girls, 400
maybe
meter
2
hurdles.
feet 6 inches. You know, so.
Move
Okay.
on
But
to
the highest for the
finals.
guys, which is really high.
Schedule.
The high hurdles.
Once
But
again,
high
the under
schools
20 girls, 400
have a
meter
different height
hurdles.
from world
Move on
athletics.
straight to finals.
So I understand that. Did they say the under 20 girls go straight to finals? Is that what they said?
Could be because we don't have a lot of under 20 girls.
They were originally scheduled. We'll wait for the official to see what happens with that. But they do have 2 heats here on our sheet.
Yeah, the
but-
11 athletes are registered.
Right. Maybe somebody bowed out, in which
Which we
case.
didn't.
Now we're getting confirmation that the 400 meter under 20 girls will be going through a straight final. So they'll now make the adjustment on the hurls for the under 17 boys. And Rupert, we are seeing a lot of athletes not either showing up, they are registered, not getting into the events. Do you know why that is happening?
The only problem, I think, they registered. They probably scared to compete.
Our next track event.
There's a javelin going on.
Is the under 17 boys.
when you have those
400
no-shows,
hurdle heats.
the athletes sometimes bow. If the coach don't be there on them, they're not coming.
Yeah.
April Davis from Nassau Christian with the throw there.
Track time, 9:30
Yes, so the
a.m.
long jump competition is also officially underway. That's the
Over
heptathlon
at the
event.
javelin area, currently underway, the under 20 girls javelin.
Under 20 girls javelin flowing right along.
Yeah, that's a Laverne Eve event. She did well on that event. Matter of fact, she was a world-class athlete in that event.
As we see a good throw there, that's a pretty good toss there to start things off. That she's making indentation though to see whether or not they'll measure. Officials see something, they're going to put that down, and we are seeing a good start to the under 20 girls javelin throw.
I wish we could see the indicator so we could look at the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always good. Now we're just kind of guesstimating.
I brought that to their attention yesterday. Another media person as well brought that to their attention, saying that is missing. Also, what is missing is the mix zone.
Yeah, the mixed zone.
The mixed zone, if you are doing an event that you want to test exactly like the CARIFTA games, you can't fall short and say, oh, we'll put it up next. Because if you're testing, you must have the mixed zone.
You test everything.
So the athletes can go through. You must have the scoreboards out there so the fans and the athletes can see their performance. So that is two areas that they have not really got an A in, but everything else they've gotten an A.
Well, they get one more day to get it right. Day and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now there's Kashan Brown from Queens College now on the runway for the under-20 girls javelin. The CARIFTA qualifying mark in this 40.10 meters. The record held by Adira Johnson, 33.10. That's set back in 2014, and the high school qualification to get here was 37.29 meters, but the CARIFTA qualifying 40.10.
That's a pretty good throw. I mean, 40.10. I got to work that out. I got to remember your mathematical equation, my friend. 40.10. Got me into the math yesterday. I was like, okay, now I know how to do it.
Yeah.
17 competitors here in the under-20 girls javelin.
No, that's a lot of competitors for the under-20 girls, which is good.
I'm telling you, I'm saying the field events are really showing up this year. Normally in the past, you don't see much people taking part in the field events, but we've seen a lot of athletes in the long jump, the triple jump. Yesterday, even in the high jump for under-20 girls, they had over 20 young ladies in that.
Yeah, I heard that, this is unofficial, but I heard that in the long jump today, we got like 40 competitors. So, I mean, you're going to jump today. If you start off, you jump today, you probably jump an hour later, you'll come back for your second jump. That's going to be crazy to see how they work that out.
Or they probably might use open two of the pits and up to 2 flights go simultaneously.
Yeah, that would probably be the best bet.
They have a pit over here in the east side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, that 40.10 meters, that's right around 132 feet. For those of you that like things in feet and inches, like myself.
I don't think Bahamians have adopted the meters.
Yeah, we sure have.
That's the European way.
Yeah, because when we go away and we have these events, I still have to put it in feet and inches.
Yes.
I don't understand 2.1 meters.
Right,
it's
exactly,
2.1 meters. Give me that in feet. When the world adopted the meters, we stayed at feet.
Yeah, he says. So all Bahamians who come into the CARIFTA games, you want to find it, multiply it 3.3.
3.3.
That is the long jump.
By Serena Brown,
Heptathlon, Jamisha Skippings there.
13.87 meters.
They have 3 more events today.
12.60 meters.
They'll be glad when it's over.
Yeah. I would imagine so. They sleep. I'm pretty sure they slept pretty well last night.
Area athletes
some of the probably didn't even sleep thinking about it.
That's
how many points we need to make up.
Gabrielle Gibson,
how many points you need to make. Then if you finish in the top 2, you get a chance to be on the CARIFTA team.
Bishop Michael Ellen Warriors.
We'll have 2 heats of the under-17 boys 400-meter hurls. And we'll have 3 heats of the under-20 boys 400-meter hurls. Once again, the under-20 girls going to a straight final.
Jack Haywood.
I know they're glad they have to come back
run twice. Yeah, that's for sure.
But with the model competitors that were also in the under-17 just now, that could have gone straight to a final as well because they ran 3 in one heat and then they came back and ran only 4 in the other heat.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So if you look at
maybe that was for later time, but I don't remember.
And some athletes once again in the 400 for under-17 girls did not show up. So if you're checking in and you say, hey, only 7 athletes show up, why still put them in 2 and 3? Let's just go straight to a final.
A test event.
Yeah.
Run it.
Smith in Augustus College, Big Red Machine.
Maybe they wanted to make sure they got the hurdles right. So let's make them run so we can see if we got the hurdles adjusted the right way.
Lots of action here today. Second session will start at 3 o'clock this afternoon, and that's a jam-packed high jump under-17 boys, long jump under-17 girls. We'll also have the finals of these 40-meter hurls, the 200-meter semifinals. Also on for today, the final event is 3,000 under-17 boys. It's going to be a pretty early day here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium, and then we're back first thing tomorrow morning with the final day of competition, both relays on, and the finals of the 2 and the 800. I know a lot of persons are going to be calling their boss in the morning and say, hey, I think I can't make it, and you see them sitting right up here at the track, and then the boss see them on ZNet television and say, hey,
hold on,
that's Rupert sitting there. I thought he was sick, and he even brought in a Dr. Slim.
That's the doctor on the side there.
There's other competitors coming out now for the 400-meter hurdles under 17 boys. I'm so privileged to have a job like this to be able to just watch
We don't got to
sports.
call in. Yeah, we don't got to call in.
You have to call it.
Yeah, watch sports and still get paid for watching sports.
I tell people this is something I'll do anyway, right? So if they want to pay me for it, great.
That's why you got to choose your profession.
That's right. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. I got a good friend who always says, man, you go into your job, I go into my work. I said, no, listen, don't get in my business. You chose to do this.
I also like to thank the Defense Force. They're out here in full
Track
force.
time is 9:37 a.m.
And see, they're ahead of schedule because some with the under 20 girls not running in the 40-meter hurdles. That is why you're not seeing much action. Just going on right now is the heptathlon long jump and the under 20 girls javelin, which is the final. 17, they'll cut it down to 10, I think, right? After the first 3 throws, cut it down to 10, and that's where we'll have the final 10. And that's where they'll be. 40.10 meters, the CARIFTA qualifying mark.
132 feet.
132 feet.
That's a good throw there by Jamie Tooth of SAC.
We already have some qualifiers in the field event. Because right now we have some good field event coaches like Corrington Maycock.
Yeah.
Cartwright.
Old man
James Joel.
Cartwright.
Still going strong.
Still going strong. 82 years old, still
Wow.
out there.
Be out here
I see him out
every day.
here every day. Exactly. I come up the
Every
track. He's
day.
right over there.
About to get underway. It's the
Putting in that
under-17
work,
boys
man.
400-meter hurdles.
Every
Top
day
two in
he
each
be out here.
heat, plus the next 4 best times.
So, would you enjoy day 1 working with us?
Oh, excellent. I enjoyed it. I wish I could have this job.
Zion Davis, St. John's College, times. In lane
I may be able to
7,
put in a good
Anthony
word for you.
Missick,
See what
Falcons.
happens.
In lane 6, Tristan Stubbs, St. Anne's School Blue Wings.
Long jump, that is Temple
Jaden
Christians.
Pratt,
Angelique
runs
Dean.
unattached.
Still
Lane 4, Zion Monroe.
7
John
competitors in
College.
the heptathlon. We've seen some of the athletes
In lane 3, Malik
dropped out of
White,
the
St. Augustine's
octathlon,
College, Big Red
but the
Machine.
girls are still
And
going
in lane
strong with
2,
their regular
Leviticus
7.
Lavardi, Queens College Comics. Those are your lane assignments for heat 1 of 2, the under-17 boys.
Under 17
400-meter
boys,
hurdles.
once again, no.
Coming up next on the track.
59.13, that's the qualifying mark here in the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. That's the qualifying mark for the CARIFTA. You think the butterflies have settled in as yet for some of these athletes, or they're still a little nervous coming out
Oh,
here?
the butterflies, they're still nervous. It's something you never get over. Yeah. So
So you're saying even like a Usain Bolt, if he goes on the track, you think he still gets nerves?
yeah, he gets that. That's why he cares on the be dancing and.
Oh, okay. That's his way to settle it down.
Settle it
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Makes a lot of sense when you think of it that way.
They're the lineup for Heat 1 of the 400-meter hurdles, under 17 boys. 5:59.13, the qualification mark. Leviticus Lavardi.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. Leviticus.
Leviticus Lavardi in Heat 1, lane number 2. Malik White from SAC in lane number 3. St. John's Zion Monroe in 4. Jadrin Pratt unattached in 5. Tristan Stubbs, St. Anne's in 6. Anthony Missick, Tabernacle out of Grand Bahama in 7. And Zion Davis from St. John's will run out of lane number 8. He is the fastest qualified time of 57.47.
All right, there you go. Those are your lane assignments. Let's see what they do. Once that starting gun goes off. Absolutely beautiful look at the track there. You can see, this is what the athletes see right on trackside. You're getting a bird's eye view here on the ZNS network. Only people that get to see this view is the Baco officials and the runners.
On your marks.
And we are ready for our first of 2 heats. Boys under 17, 400-meter hurdles. Lavardi, White, Monroe, Pratt, Stubbs, Missick, and Davis, lanes 2 through 8.
It's going to top 8 times, advance to the finals later on this afternoon.
It's a great start for the under-17 boys, 400-meter hurdles, heat 1 of 2.
Right behind
Out
us.
with the burst of speed, St. John's College, Zion Davis.
A stutter there.
Yeah,
That's what I said. Now you have to
see
get
whether or not he can
right.
regroup going forward the rest of the way.
Third place. But out in front, It's all St. John's College.
And he has not really recovered his efforts.
Early leader.
Look at that. Young man from St. John's has really set the tempo here. That's Zion Monroe, St. John's.
He has the fastest qualifying time coming in.
St. John's College. Here comes Tabernacle Baptist Anthony Missick. Missick moving up.
Tabernacle Baptist.
He's currently in second place.
And you can see these guys, as the race goes on, they start to get a little bit tired. You notice the hurdle technique goes out the window. You're just trying to get over this thing without falling down.
Clears the hurdle.
It's not smooth
Zion
anymore.
Davis, St. John's College. The Giants.
He ran a pretty good hurdles. You can see he has some coaching.
Trying to hold on.
You can tell the coach, the kids who are
Your
well
winner,
coached.
Zion Davis. He takes the first heat.
Zion Davis
58.69.
58.69.
Tabernacles Anthony Missick was second. That was Malik White of SAC. Came through in third.
Your winner.
58.69 his time, so he should be one of the top in the finals later on this afternoon. I was seeing some of them. They reach the hurdle and they just jump straight up in the air and jump.
Technique goes out the window.
You need a flow. Your running stride should be with the hurdle.
You got to be slow. The steps got to be right.
Guys get nervous. I think they're afraid they're not going to get high enough, so they get right up on it before they jump. Like you say, go straight up and make sure you get over.
Like you said, the event is so technical.
Why is the steeplechase not at the CARIFTA Games?
I don't think the World Athletics approve it.
For juniors?
Yeah, for juniors.
But we see some of the Kenyan junior athletes go to the Olympics and win.
Yeah, but you know.
That's Kenyans, right? They're a little different.
No, I shouldn't say that, because now they have the steeplechase for females.
Yeah.
And they wanted to put the steeplechase in the high school nationals for trials, but it never happened. So I guess these are some of the things, the events we have to look at. You know, the steeplechase for females, the pole vault for females. So those events are coming on stream.
All right, well, I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it.
Especially at the CARIFTA level, we should have at least a pole vault for female. If we're talking about equality, if the boys are doing the pole vault, why the girls can't do the pole vault?
Because, you know, the females want to do everything.
Yeah.
The males want to do.
And that's another one of those event, boys, not for the faint of heart, right? That pole vault, you got to trust your life to a bendy stick.
Go upside down.
Yeah.
Event number 5, girls long jump.
Girls javelin still going on. Sanan Siriana Smith with the throw there. Now they're ready for Heat 2. The 400-meter hurdles under 17 boys. Draxel McIntosh, C.B. Bethel in 1. Breck Kemp, Temple Christian in 2. Ashton Lubin, St. George's in 3. Christian Pierre, C.R. Walker in 4. Ryan McKinney, Temple Christian in 5. Alvaro Ferguson from Aidma Rock in 6. And Quentin Roll from SAC in lane number 7. He has the fastest qualifying time heading into this event, 57.47 seconds.
It's a great start for the second heat of the under-17 boys, 400-meter hurdles. With the burst of speed, Quentin Rolls, St. Augustus College, big red machine.
Out to a good start right
He's
there.
He's early leader. Chasing
As you
him.
mentioned, he's got the fastest qualifying time. He's on it out. Well, you can see the difference as he goes over the hurdles. We're just exactly what we were talking about. Not doing the elevation. He's just going over just high enough to get clear of the headlines and still keep his momentum going, which is why he is so far so good out in front of the rest of the field. And now he kind of slows down a bit. I think he realizes he's got this race all, as we said, he did have a bit of a stumble, but looks okay.
Quentin Roll making
There comes the runner from C.R. Walker, Christian Pierre making a run.
Your early leader. St. Augustine College.
Temple Christian, Ryan McKinney in 3rd. He has slowed it down a lot.
Breck Kemp also moving up. Breck Kemp for Temple Christian Sons.
So Quentin maybe saving a little something for the final.
For the final tonight.
As he comes into the finish line in lane number 4, finishing at
56. He's still around a 56.
Wow, Christian Pierre.
Qualifying standing for
59.13.
All right, so he's definitely...
That's two. Him along with Zion Davis from St. John's have already qualified.
So the finals tonight will be very interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to see the heads up between those two. Head-to-head matchup between those two. Should be a great race tonight. Hope you guys come out, check it out.
They challenge each other in BAISS, or they'll challenge each other in the national.
Yes, sir.
Sport for
the team. 2 spots on the team for CARIFTA.
Just like last night in the under-20 boys, 400 meters. You have the B section and the A section.
And the B section time was fast.
Faster. So now what you do is you select the tape.
Yeah, I saw that. The B section time is faster.
Yesterday, I think they had some of the top runners in the 400 against each other in the heats. And so I don't know if they advanced in the final.
The problem is, when he's shutting down.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Yes.
And you see the replay there. The young man from SAC, Quentin Roll, comfortably at this stage realizes and he still ran, like we mentioned, still ran a 56. That's pretty impressive. As you can see, he's in cruise control at this point. Little effort on his face. Yeah, little effort on his face. He's got some effort on his face.
I must tell you, Marcel, as we under this tent and this shade, out there is very hot. You, as a kid athlete, you got up from 7 o'clock this morning to be out here for 9.
For 9.
To get your race in and to warm up. You probably didn't get to bed last night until 11, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, because you had to play Call of Duty before you go to sleep.
Yeah, Toslan boys, after starting off with the
high jump
hurdles this morning, now they are at the high jump. They'll have one more event after this.
No that was an actual attempt. I thought he was warming up until I saw the red flag go up.
Call it the scissors, right? The style of the scissors.
Scissors.
The kick, yeah.
Back to the javelin. Under 20 girls. That is Abria Archer from Kingsbury Academy.
Here are your late assignments for heat 1 of 3.
And all the girls look like they're right in the same distance.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to
and without the scoreboard, you can't really see, but everybody looks like they're right in the same distance. Back to the track. The under 20 boys 40-meter hurls. The record holder in this event, Bronson Roll. I remember watching that race back in 2015, 55.10 seconds. The CARIFTA qualifying time, 54.43. The runners in this event, Taj Brown, R.M. Bailey, Rowan Sands, unattached. Clinton Legrell, we saw him running the 400 meters last night from SAC. He has the fastest qualifying time, 53.98, which is also a CARIFTA qualifier, so he has already sealed his spot on the team. Lance Dulcian from Government High, Sinans, Dana Roll, Sachs, Morgan Moss, and Kavan Sanders from Anatole Rogers.
A great field.
Yeah, it's a pretty good stacked field there, and like you mentioned, the young man has already qualified, Clinton Laguerre from SAC, but he's out here nonetheless.
Sia Walker's Vanessa Sawyer right there. She looks.
That's actually one of the best throws
so far. Yeah. Vanessa Sawyer. So many events going on at one time, and our switcher and production crew, Davina, Karen, Teron, Jeroen, everybody working in there. If I miss out any names, just let me know. You guys are doing a pretty good job. And the Kenosha, Kadeshi, Tino, Tony, our runner, Cindy, Andre Janor, everybody's out here. The cameraman, Robert, Lyndon, Ilka, Neil, Steve.
Ashley, I see why you think
Sellers and I and Rupert, we are the face, but those are the real workers.
Those are the guys that get it done.
You see all this information in front of us. They are bringing us here. They're telling us in our ears what's going on. You guys, thank you. I'm going to treat you guys to lunch next year.
Still holding that.
Noodles on us.
That is not a pretty good throw there by Siriana Smith from St. Anne's.
They're going to measure it anyway. Well, like that, I would think I would just step over it.
So Sellers, they're back in the blocks now for the 400-meter hurls under 20 boys.
This is heat number 2.
Heat 1.
It's a great start for the under 20 boys, 400-meter hurdles.
That's right,
heat 1 of 3 out in front. Anatole Rogers, Kavan Saunders making up the stagger. Here comes Morgan Moss, St. Augustine's College.
There goes another Moss from the Tito clan. Megan, Morgan,
all those guys. Yeah,
Moss Klein.
Yes, sir. They run deep.
The daddy name starts with T, but all the kids' names start with M.
With M,
Morgan, Megan, Madison.
Wonder who got a hand of that. Mommy must be saying, the mom said, listen, they done got your last name. They taking what I want for the place.
My name.
Yeah, they go out front. This race closer than the under 17. 4 youngsters all neck and neck like thoroughbreds coming down the home stretch in the Kentucky Derby.
We're going to have a push at the finish line. Here comes the second athlete from SAC. It's going to be
SAC 1-2, that is LeGrere taking top spot, followed by Morse. 1-2.
And
LeGrere, by the way, have already qualified for the Grifter's time, 53.98. He posted 56.77 today, saving for later on in the finals. He ran the 400 meters last night.
Yeah, probably
he's
has,
all
has
over.
heavy legs. He's an all-around guy.
Make sure he get his ticket.
Day in a row, by the way, Sinaz finishing in third in that heat. One down, two more to go here in these under 20 boys.
Following these 400-meter hurls will be the heats of the 800.
Ooh, 2 laps around the track.
That's a better execution-wise race from all those athletes. You see that
yeah, you can see he's tired. You see the head go to the left.
And normally when you're out there and you see someone pass you or just going, these youngsters tend to break their stride.
Yeah, because what happened is they ain't used to being relaxed. So that's what happened when somebody run up on side of them, they lose everything.
Well, not to bring up a bad memory, but I've seen that happen at the highest level. I remember when Chris Brown was coming into the home stretch and the athlete went by on the left and Chris looked at him and I saw his head go, But Chris did bounce back nicely over the years and acquitted themselves well.
Yeah.
2000, Sydney.
Yeah, Chris say every time somebody beat him, he'd go home in his dorm and he'd put their name up on his wall. And every time he beat them, he say, "That's one gone."
Yeah. You're on my bucket list.
Yeah.
Heat 2 coming up.
Excuse the behavior.
Alexido
Fans are continuing to coming in slowly but surely.
Yeah, it's a Sunday. Slept in a little late.
We are a Christian nation.
Yeah.
Folks going to
Probably
church.
went to mass early on. So they're out here. Of course, the evening session will be jam-packed.
Oh, yeah, we had a good evening session.
For him, it's like to wait till the sun go down. But
Yeah.
the diehards are here.
Heat 2, Alexander Sufre, Government High. Doris Johnson with 2 athletes, Nathan Clark and Jayon Joseph. Tabernacle's Darwin Scott. Cy Gibson's Calvin Spence. In 6 is Matthews Chandler from Queens College. And the fastest qualifier, Roshan Tucker from St. George's out of Grand Bahama, 56.50, will run out of lane number 7. Look like all the fastest are qualifiers are running on the outside lanes.
I wonder if that's maybe by design? Maybe to...
Well, when you think about it, you said the computer picked the lane.
Yeah.
That's what they sell me.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes I don't believe that.
I don't know what that computer...
Yeah.
That computer might name somebody like Cunningham or.
Back in the blocks. Sufar, Government High, Joseph, Doris Johnson, Clark, Doris Johnson, Scott Tabernacle, Spencer I. Gibson, Chandler, Queens, and Tucker from St. George's. Heat number 2 of 3. Grifter qualifying mark, and this is then 54.43 seconds.
Start for Heat 2 of the under 20 boys 400-meter
Always
hurdles.
good to have a clean start. No issues there. They're already over the first set of hurdles. Still tightly bunched at this point, but now you're starting to see the front runner right there, pulling away from everybody else.
That is Queens College.
That Matthew Chandler from QC, who at this stage has taken command.
And it seems like Roshan Tucker from St. George's, the fastest qualifier heading into the race, has dropped out.
Yeah, I saw it where looked like he stopped running, so
Yeah.
maybe he felt a little something.
Now he comes, now it's him coming back again. So Sanders cruising to victory. Inside lane there is Government High's Sufa. I remember growing up, just to mention Government High. What happened to Government High? I mean, listening to Phil and those on the radio.
Boy Blue,
GHS, Government High.
The magic,
Government
the
High.
magic, yeah.
CC Streeting, Government High. CC Streeting, Government High. I know some of the alumni are wondering, wow.
So over the years, coaches have changed. Yeah, you might have a track coach who love track. You might have a basketball coach who love track. So it all depends on the PT, the physical education teacher, what sports they like. and then you'll see that school be successful in that sport.
QC's Matthew Sanders once again, the winner. Matthew Chandler, the winner here. You're saying something but C.I. Gibson, basketball.
Basketball, KJ, basketball. You'll never see KJ come coach a track team.
He's tried. KJ wears many hats.
Yeah.
Nathan Clark there from Doris Johnson, finishing third in that event.
He'll come out, but he won't be coaching.
This is true. All right. I can attest to that.
Yeah.
One more heat of the under-20 boys.
And that'll feature.
The high jump for the octathlon still going on. Competitor 188 there. That is Caviel Ferguson from C.I. Gibson. Speaking about C.I. Gibson, right there. He's in the mix. He's still jumping in his longs. What's going on there?
Yeah, is he just going through the motions? I don't understand. That was a rather half-hearted attempt at going over the bar there.
But he still has on his long johns. Back to the javelin, under 20 girls. Look like the girls are now starting to warm up. The throws are getting better and further. Trinity Penniman. There's the boys for the final heat of the 40-meter hurls, under 20. That is Jahil Smickle from SAC out there in lane number 7. Underneath him will be John Mark Smickle unattached.
Maybe they're brothers.
They're brothers, yeah. They have to be brothers.
They look a lot alike.
Nathani Thompson from Tabernacle in 5. Shamar Bain, he ran the 400 meters last night. He attends Tiffin University. He's home for this weekend. He's in lane 4. Berkeley Munnings in 3. And Sac Rodino Dean in 2. Now, just to say Sac, Smickle went to Sac, Shamar Bain went to Sac, and Rodino and Smickle attends Sac. So it's 4 Sac. You went to Sac too, right?
I did.
That's quite ready. So they'll do it again. See it there. Jahil and John Mark Smickle, Sac and unattached. Nathan Thompson, Tabernacle, Shamar Bain, unattached. Berkeley Munning, Sedans, and Rodino Dean, Sac.
And let's not forget the young man here. Like you said, Berkeley Munnings, who was going to be representing the Blue Waves. Is that what they call them now? The Blue Waves.
The Blue Waves.
Fastest qualifier in here is Berkeley Munnings from St. Anne's, and he's already attained the CARIFTA standard of 54.23. You just need to place in the finals later on. Get into the finals and place later. Yeah.
It's a great start.
Off and running.
For the final heat of the under-20 boys.
For the first time, we have the
hurdles.
top qualifying time in the middle of the track as opposed to being on the outside. And you can see he's already starting to make up that stagger.
Shamar Bain out front.
Shamar running very well.
Very, very easily running unattached. Shamar Bain.
Still stuttering right there.
It's his hurdle right there on that.
Back on his feet.
But he was able to regroup quickly. That threw him off about 1 or 2 seconds.
That threw him off.
But he's still out front.
Your leader running unattached.
Still running kind of tight.
Yeah, he's
running
tight. He's tying up a bit.
Legs now not getting up as they should.
Break down.
Unattached.
30 meters to go. You should be happy that the race is finished. Shamar Bain wins, followed by Berkeley Munnings from St. Anne's. And that will do it for the 40-meter hurls under 20 boys.
56.88 seconds.
56.88.
Made look like some conditioning came into play towards the end of that race. He was laboring coming into those final 3 hurdles.
That's another thing.
Right there. Look at this.
Well conditioned for these races.
Tightening up. Just kind of getting through to that finish line. He's just trying to get there at this point.
That is the final.
Peek at the clock.
That is the final event in 40-meter hurls, and they'll go rest now and come back for the finals, and some of the athletes just laying out on the track. We are on thanks to the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture and other sponsors, Marcellus. We're going to take a break right here, and when we be back, more action from the B3S High School Nationals and the CARIFTA qualifiers.
Back to live action here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. It is day 2 of the CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships. Marcellus Hall alongside Charles Fisher and Coach Rupert Gardner here. We have just completed the first of 2 heats in the girls under 14 800 meters. We didn't have that for you, but we can tell you who won. It was Sierra Delancey of QC who crossed the finish line in first place, followed by Ariel Thompson running unattached, and Makia Bowles, D.W. Davis, running socks. Socks, we call her socks from now on. She ran in her socks out there, finished in 3rd place. Good run there for all 3 of those competitors as we set up now for the second of 2 heats in this event. Should be a good one here as we are ready to get those lane assignments for you.
Malaya Pratt from SOC in lane number 2. Amaya Davis, Queens College in 3. Frederica Auguste from CH Race in 4. Kashanique Roll, Donald Davis in 5. Anaya Nesbitt, Sister Mary in 6 out of Grand Bahama. Shakina Lewis from AFRD in 7. And Gabrielle McLean running unattached. The CARIFTA qualifying mark in this event, 225.30, and the record holder Allison Taylor set back in 2014, 228.68. They'll run the first 100 in lane, and at the 300-meter mark they will cut in.
Takes the early lead, but settling in, Hadley Tigers, Shakina Lewis. Lewis moving on up.
This is not an easy race. 2 times around the track, and especially for this age group under 14, it does require a bit of endurance. Now you see they've reached the cut-in point. You can see the competitors start to move into the inside.
We have all these Tiger Lewis along out there with Donald Davis, Kashanique Roll. Kashanique swinging those hands.
The young lady from Air Valley, she's pretty good.
And of course, there's Shakina Lewis, sorry, of AF Adley, who is now taking the lead, running pretty comfortably here. You can tell some people you can tell when they're distance runners. She's got the build even. She looks very good running at this stage. She's pulling away from the rest of the field. You see everybody else bunched up.
Coming up on the bell lap for her.
She didn't go fast like the first young lady in the first heat.
Yeah.
Who went
and burnt herself out in the first lap.
Now, Rupert, you must explain to the general public that there is a new rule in CARIFTA where they've put an age limit, because we saw the young lady out of Freeport, 13 years old, run 56.53 yesterday. Her time was faster than the under 17 girls, but she won't be able to make the CARIFTA team. Explain to the public. Also, some of these under 14 girls won't be able to make it, even though their time may be better than the under 17 girls.
Well, they put in place now at the CARIFTA game the age category. You can't be 13 years, yes. You can be 14 or 15. Now, this is under 14. So it's 13 and 12. But if you're 14, 15, then you can compete at the CARIFTA games.
And you're only allowed to compete in that division for 3 years the most.
Yeah, 3 years the most. Because back in the day, remember Monique? She competed at the...
Lucille Guerrero also made the CARIFTA team at 11 years old.
Yeah, right. But, you know,
the distance runner.
So why do you think they made that change then?
I guess because the younger the kid is, they don't want to strain them and put pressure on them and break them down early in life.
But no pressure here on Lewis at all. No pressure, no strain, no nothing on her.
Yeah,
she just is comfortably running through.
She's like, oh, I got to stop now. She looked like she was ready to run another lap.
The finals, she can rest now and come back for the finals tomorrow. The rest of the runners coming in. The Sox, Malaya Pratt coming in second. 800s, under 14 girls. And you can see the moisture on the track.
I was going to say the heat. Yeah, the heat's starting to come off of the track now.
You can see the shot just now that the track is hot.
And I tried to figure why they would be running barefoot.
That's it.
This is
What's that old saying? It seemed like a good idea at the time.
you ask for a pretty good day for track and field, you get it, and you still want some coolness. So that's it. Heat 2 finished, and also the under 14 boys, they have put in just 2 heats of that. And I was looking at the under 17 girls, 800 meters. We have 5 heats.
Five.
Five? Wow.
Heats.
That is good, you know.
Yeah, that's good. That's more kids are getting into the middle distance and the distance running.
And that's what we need to get into.
Which is wide
especially
open.
the
Yeah,
female.
yeah.
Under 17 boys, 7 heats.
No, that's real good.
For the Oaktree Medical
Under
Center.
20 girls, 3 heats. And the under 20 boys, 5 heats.
The distant events are moving up because more kids now interested in the distant events, not the sprints. Because, you know, the sprints is a glamour event, and everybody want to be a sprinter, but everybody can't be a sprinter.
But it's good that they have that recognition, though, because it used to be it was sprint or nothing. And so now that they understand that there is an opening there to run those middle distance events, like the 800 meters, like the 1500 meters. There's a lot of opportunities there. I think, like you mentioned, more kids getting involved with it.
These are the runners in the under 14
And
boys,
they're off.
800 meters. Tyrell Anderson Jr. out of Mangrove Key. He has the fastest qualifying time, 2:17.53. R.J. Roberts from South. Kaylin Brown from South. Jaden Fox, Temple Christian. Teru Bannister from Queens College. Makeo Murray, Temple Christian. Sage Reeves. Deontay Joseph. Those are the runners in the first of 2 heats under 14 boys, 800 meters. And you can see the runner from Mangrove Key, Andrews, already out front. Long stride, long leg for the under 14.
Yeah, he looks pretty strong at this point. That is Terrell Anderson Jr., who is currently a front runner.
Look like he's just cruising along. Nice long stride. And this is the event you have to be very conditioned. You run your distance, run the beach, run your hills. Yeah.
The rest of the field, they're strung out behind him. But right now, it's all Anderson, Mangrove Key, and good to see another Andros athlete.
In these events, too, you got to watch the arm movement, the legs. And he seems to be just relaxed running. Let's see how he comes up on the bell lap. It's a little cool, even though it's hot out here. It's a little cool. They won't have to come back later on to run the 800.
Mine is still hot, you know.
Still out
He
front.
still looks good.
Tyrell Anderson from Mangrove Key, Andros.
So you pick up the pace.
Yeah, he doesn't look to be floundering. It doesn't look as if he's pushing himself out of his comfort zone at this point. And really nobody pushing him at this point, so he's able to stay within his running gait. It just looks really comfortable.
200 meters to go. 150. Passing the javelin first, coming down the home stretch. And the leaders increase. Mangrove Key, Tyrell Anderson. Everybody there in Mangrove Key. Andros watching, and he's picked it up a bit.
Yes, indeed. He's letting whoever, he's here in the crowd. I think maybe he thinks somebody's coming up on him. He's not as sprinting.
He got his own people in the stands.
And
it take a while for somebody else to come in the picture. There they go.
and they can hear Mummy and Grammy over there in Mangrove Key saying, "Run, boy, run!"
So if we win the finals, they'll have a float parade for him when he get back to school.
He and
He'll be a hero.
Tyler Pratt will run Andros for the next month or so.
Up next, heat 2 of 2. Under 14 boys. The final competitor comes through.
I wonder what his time was. I didn't get a chance to look at it. Anderson.
2:30.84 seconds.
All right, so
Didn't push at all.
Yeah, and that's running comfortably.
I think the record is 2:27.
2:20, and that is 2:20.
2:20, yeah.
And he ran 2:30.84.
10 seconds off.
First the qualifying standard, and this event is 2:07. Wow, that's a lot faster.
That's fast.
That's a big jump. 2:07.25, CARIFTA qualifying standard.
In lane 4, Denzel Clark, C.H. Reed's Raptors. In lane 3, Patricia Sherman running unattached.
They're getting set for heat 2 of the under 14 boys 800. There's Rico and Bristol. Sister Mary in 1, Anthony Sanders and Johns in 2, Petrio Sherman in 3, unattached, Denzel Clark, C.H. Reed in 4, Amari Bethel lane number 5, representing North Long Island, and Cordell Monroe from St. John's will be in lane number 6.
And guys,
8, 9, 8.
this is how I know I'm getting old. Because I remember they said the C.H. Reed Raptors. Remember when they were the C.H. Reed Rebels?
Yeah.
And there was the D.W. Davis Pitbulls. Now they changed those names. Yeah, the connotations involved. They had to change the names. That's right.
And it's good that they changed the name.
The D.W. Davis Royals.
D.W. Davis Royals now.
Yes, sir.
Currently 1 and 2 out in front. This is 2 laps around the track. You're watching the under 14 boys, 800 meters. The final heat.
Boys, again, I like you can see, you know, they're very comfortable running this event. I was a little nervous. I saw under 14. I say 800 meters. It's going to probably be a lot of guys walking and all the other stuff. And so, but no, you know, they're running very well here, and you can tell this is something they trained for.
St. John's College, your leader. St. John's College running well, running smoothly. That's Anthony Saunders with the slight lead. And his teammate also, Cordell Monroe, currently
in the
second.
background, St. John's teammate. It's good to have a teammate to feed off in here.
Yeah, they got it locked off. They start running shoulder to shoulder, making it very hard for anybody to go around them at this point. You got to take the long way.
Anthony Saunders and Cordell Monroe.
Look like they're having a conversation. You see that?
They're running the technique of the Kenyans.
Yeah.
That's the technique the Kenyans use now and again.
Look at this, trying to make a move.
Oh, look at this young fella
From
coming up
behind.
strong on the outside.
Looks like it's going to be.
You got to go around them.
Yeah, they're going to make you have to go all the way around, my friend.
200 meters remaining. St. John's College.
I think he decides. I don't know if that's worth it.
Going to try and challenge the Giants.
Giants are using a team tactic right now.
St. John's College.
They heard his footsteps.
Which one is going to win?
One ran out front. Here's somebody else coming
Cordell Monroe.
from C.H. Reeves. Denzel Clark now moves into third.
Last 100 meters remaining. It's Cordell Monroe trying to take a slight lead on his teammate. It's going to be Cordell Monroe. He's going to try and finish strong.
1-2 for St. John's. Cordell Monroe holding off his teammate Anthony Sanders. It is going to be Monroe Sanders. 1-2 for the Johnny Green Giants of St. John's.
Ho, ho.
In the heat. And that's it for the under 14 boys. Up next, 7 heats of the under 17 girls 800 meters.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. And it's good to see if you could get half of those young ladies stick around to the sports. You could go far.
By the way, we do have the starters. Remember the under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles went straight to a final. I'll give you the athletes they're going to be competing there. That'll be Kendera Monroe, Temple Christian, Major Kenise Major, sorry. Or is it Major Kenise? I don't know. QC, Antonisha Moultrie of St. Augustine's College. That's Aiden Bethany Bullard running unattached. Tiana Culma running unattached as well. C.B. Bethel will have representation in Markel Newbold, Mary Noel, Doris Johnson, and Janae Pinder, Sunland Baptist. All going straight to the finals for tonight in the under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles.
Come gold with us. That's the same song for the CARIFTA Track and Field Championship. Back to the javelin. Under 20 girls.
After they named the team on Tuesday, they're having a float parade
Yeah, on Thursday.
Thursday.
Yes, I was got.
That'd be interesting.
So with that, they named the team on Tuesday. The Family Island-based athletes that made the team, do they stay here or they go and come back? That's the high jump, octathlon.
Usually they go and come back.
The Sunland Marco Carey.
Yeah, this thing at school, right?
Yeah. What they used to do is when you make the team,
they've revised it.
Yeah,
so it's no more 7 heats of the unders.
Down to 4
It's now down to 4. And I think that'd be the case with all these 800 meters.
Somebody woke up this morning and said, what tulap we are that day?
It was that day.
So you're saying they'll go and come back?
Yeah, they'll go and come back. Or sometimes they used to do, what they do, they put them in a school setting and they can stay. They make arrangements like, they'll go to CC Suite for that couple of days and, be with the kids.
That is the octathlon high jump event still going on. Saw a knockdown. Looked like that was the young man from CC Suite, Raheem Robinson, who just had a failed attempt. There's the javelin for under 20 girls. That's still going on, the final of that event. Should be down, I would imagine, to their final set of competitors. They've been going for a while.
The other ladies lined up for heat number 1 of 4. 800 meters. Sarissa Carey, Aquinas, Deborah Cassie, Temple Christian, a teammate, Breath Tisha Kemp. Also in there, Rispa Thompson, Bishop Michael Eldon, Tabernacles, Erin Barr, Jasmine Thompson, Temple Christian and St. George's, Alicia Knowles, the record holder in this, Kimona Wilson, 2014, the time, 2:25:31. Carifta qualifying mark of fast, 2:19:22.
Running well for Tabernacle Baptist.
That is a fast Carifta qualifying time, 2:19:22.
Yeah,
that was
is.
once our national record.
Yeah, that was one time the national record. The national record is now at 2:04. The Netta Road.
Aaron Barr, Tabernacle Baptist.
That is Aaron Barr from Tabernacle out front, followed by Temple Christians, Kemp and Cassie.
Jasmine Thompson. Here comes the Suns. Suns currently in second and third.
She looks strong.
She looks strong, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. Wow.
Thompson.
I'm scared we're starting to think alike, Marcel.
Yeah. Symbiosis.
She looks strong. That's when you come with broadcast. Experience. Tabernacles, Aaron Barr.
Plus, when you're a former athlete, what are you a former athlete?
Aaron Barr looks good. She looks good. The rest of the field.
Temple Christian.
Aaron Barr, your leader. She's going to try and qualify.
Qualifying time in this, 2:19:22. She's on the back stretch, looking at the flags blowing. She has a tailwind behind her. That wind is picked up and down.
2 minutes, 19.22 seconds. 2 minutes. On the clock is
on the back stretch, you feel like a fridge on the stove on your back. You're moving and you ain't moving. She comes around the 150 mark to go.
Here comes Temple Christian Suns.
1:10 to go, and Aaron Barr has this one in cruise control, followed by the 2 athletes from Temple Christian, Kemp and Cassie.
Barr looks to be trying to pick up the pace a little bit. Maybe trying to get that qualification handled right now if she can.
Lay it from start to finish. Good race, young lady. 2:26.
By Aaron Barr.
Just off
Aaron Barr wins it.
the Carifta qualifying time, and just off the Carifta high school record of 2:25:31, off the Carifta qualifying mark. So she'll have a chance to do it in the finals come the final day on Monday.
Yeah, that's what we have to wait to see what can happen on Monday, because when the selection committee get around and they pick these distance runners, you're going to put a child on the team who runs 2:26, 2:23, and then you have the Caribbean coming here running 2.7, 2.8.
But Rupert, to be fair, she didn't even have a push just now.
So yeah, she may fail to come back on Monday.
You got to look at that. She could get down to 219, 218 if she had a push. Now, hopefully, another young lady in here will run the same time, and then tomorrow it'll go 214, 215.
That'll be excellent. I'd like to see that.
Rupert, you're a tough fella. I got to watch out for you. Rupert's tough on the qualification, which I understand as a coach. You want to make sure you want to have the best team representation.
We want the best team out there.
Yeah.
But we want to make sure that we have the best performers also.
At CARIFTA. So this is the lineup for Heat 2 of 4, under 17 girls, 800. Dariana Bethel, Samuel Guy Pinder, Aaliyah Roll, Bishop Michael Elgin, Giarana Francique, Narcy Luthra, Sax Ulanis Okompe, and Jada Raming. Also from Sister Mary, Ariana Green, and a Carrie Roberts from C.R. Walker.
Interestingly enough, we see a Compy come back because she ran that 400-meter hurdle. We saw her take a spill and fall down in the last hurdle, and still very much coming right back here to run the 800, which is 2 laps. Wow, that's a lot of energy.
That's when the condition can come and play.
Taking it out front, that is Narcy Luthra. Giarana Francique.
And it's also good to see the Family Islands in some of the events are doing extremely well.
Yes.
That's Samuel Guy pinned out of Luthra. That is Dariana Bethel. C.R. Walker's Carrie Roberts also on her shoulder.
And this the young lady from C.R. Walker is very relaxed. It's how smooth she running.
Yeah, she starts to hear the bell and pulls away now. She again looks very comfortable.
Pace has slowed down quite a bit. Bethel from Samuel Guy, who was up there now in 4th. On the lanky stride of Roberts.
Yeah, she looks like a distance runner or a 400-meter runner. She's got that build. Very reminiscent, almost like a Shawnee Miller-Weibo. She's got that kind of length and
build like.
She's at the 200-meter mark. 1:52 on the clock. See it in the top left.
Last 150 meters remaining for Carrie Roberts.
Yeah, it's a Compy behind her in 2nd.
Compy ran the hurls earlier, then I come right back to run the 800. Roberts will come through.
You can see the effort on her face right about now.
So it's going to be
14. It's going to be tight. You may get there. 217. Come on, girl.
220, 221.
So, Rupert, there you have it. We're going to have a great finals with her.
We have a good.
And Rispa Thompson. No, that's Aaron Barr.
Look like she ran
219 is the qualifying standard, and she ran 220 out there by herself. Another runner who ran out there by herself.
That's just enough. So it looks like she have a good chance.
I told you 214, 215. Got to take. So we might have a great under 17 girls.
I think one of them, at least one or two of them, maybe both, because they're going to push each other. And let's see what happens. We got 2 more heats to go.
They have a whole day rest to come back tomorrow.
When you come into competition, it's a different story because, it's competition. Sometimes you run 5, 6 seconds faster.
I would have liked to have seen a Compy not do that 400-meter hurdles and run that 8. Because she still was able to run pretty well, considering she just ran earlier.
Now, if she's well rested, you see exactly what's going to happen.
Right. Come back on Monday. She wouldn't have to worry about the hurdles.
Because she have the hurdles tonight.
Yeah, she has the hurdles tonight.
Then she got to come back tomorrow to run. Now, because she recover.
Yeah, that is always the key thing, right?
Heat 3 on the track now of 4. We're seeing 2 dominated first 2 heats by Aaron Barr and Carrie Roberts, winning the heats rather easily. And then this one, we have Braynice Kemp from Temple Christian, Keshanique McKenzie, Preston Albury, C.R. Walker's Deja Mesidor, Sanaya Payne from City Bethel, Taylor Ali from Sac, and Daphne Dorsil from Sister Mary. 6 runners in the third of 4 heats under 17 girls. 2:19.22 the CARIFTA qualifying time, and the CARIFTA record 2:25 the high school record, which just fell. We just fell just now. Carrie Roberts. So may have overlooked that in the excitement of her running that time, but she just broke the high school record in the 800. But this is heat number 3. When we get the official time. But if the time stands up, Carrie Roberts from C.R. Walker, the new under 17 girls record holder.
600 meters remaining. It's Bernice Kemp, your early leader for the Suns, Temple Christian.
Bernice Kemp out front.
Taylor Ali, the big red machine.
Trains with Harry Murray.
Yeah, Harry Murray.
That is the Harry Murray crew.
See them run the streets of New Providence every day.
Yeah. Taylor Adley right on her shoulder right there.
Taylor's going to settle right in. She's not trying to pass.
I like Taylor's stride and strategy right now. And if you look at Kemp, her legs are just pounding the floor. For a distance runner, you don't want to pound the tile like that. That's a quick way to develop shin sprints.
That's right, Charles. Shin sprints.
Bernice Kemp and Temple Christian. Sac in front, followed by C.R. Walker's Deja Mesidor. Still anybody's race here.
That's Ashton Murray, granddaughter.
Okay.
Her mother, the tea she used to run.
Taylor Adley out in front. Bernice Kemp, Temple Christian son.
Going up front. Sac's Taylor Adley. Clock 150.
Out in 4th place.
This race not as fast as the first 2.
Yeah, she's looking like she's picking up the pace just a bit.
Now she starts to pick it up, yes.
Taylor Adley looking strong. She starts to pick it up. Here comes Bernice.
1, 2, 3, Adley.
Can Adley hold on?
Kemp.
Last 120 meters remaining for Taylor.
And Mesidor. Mesidor now moves into second.
Augustine's College, big red machine. Here comes
2:19, 2:21.
Mesidor. She's going to try and make it into first.
Adley's still running
Taylor
strong.
Adley's trying to hold on.
Mesidor coming strong at the end here, but it's going to be Adley holding on.
Taylor Adley. Taylor Adley.
Mesidor gets second, and Kemp comes in third. It's not as fast as the first 2 heats in terms of runners, but it's going to be shaping up to be a good under 17 girls final.
They should have reached the CARIFTA qualifying standard.
Once again, a Carrie Roberts. We're waiting on the official time. If her time stands, she's the new high school national record holder in the under 17 girls. 800 did it in the heat. So 1 record have already fallen today. They said records were made to be broken.
That's what they keep telling us. Eventually they do fall, you're right. I mean, it's seemingly insurmountable, and next thing you know, somebody gets it done.
Octathlon high jump still going on. That is Carey from Sunland Baptist.
And this event, the high jump, does carry a lot of points.
Okay.
And one of the technical events carry the most points.
And the touch athlete, Brando Hutchison. Lovato DeVoe.
Now, is that Sunshine?
Sunshine grandson.
That's Sunshine's grandson?
Yeah.
I'm surprised I hear her screaming out here.
Yeah,
No, I think if she's working with Fisher, she can't be doing that. Heat 4 under 17 girls, 800 meters. The gunner sounded. Krista Ford from Queens Corners. Zion Musgrove, 8 Mile Rock. Shanice Martin, S.C. Bull. Naja Mortimer from Sac, Mangrove Key, Devane Oughton. Samaya Boleg from Harbour Island. And Windsor High, Anna Jayla Knowles.
On the backstretch.
For exactly we've seen this morning from Windsor and Harbour Island.
Yeah, Windsor is a new school that comes in into the DI this year. The ISA.
Krista Ford from Queens College takes the lead.
She's got a nice long stride as well. If she can maintain that, or you may see her push that time.
Out in front. You're watching
the under 17 girls.
She's still out in the outside lane. She should be in.
They told her to cut in.
Here they come.
That is Shanice Martin from SC Pool in Abaco.
She running more distant than everybody else.
Yeah, I think she may not have realized it.
Your
She's
leader.
just said, I'm going to just stay in my lane.
Yes. Officials should start to tell her go inside.
Tell her go inside. She's just starts to
Now she starts to go inside.
go inside.
Official right there.
Final lap out in front.
That is Shanice Martin, SC Bootle, Abaco.
Man, she looks to maybe start to, you can see the fatigue starting to kick in a bit. Rest of the field pulling up on her.
8 Mile Rock, Zion Musgrove in second. And Mortimer from Stock in third. Stock fully loaded in these under 17 girls 800. And there they go, 8 Mile Rock. Musgrove moves into the lead.
Moving on up. That's Zion Musgrove.
Here's where that grizzly bear jumps on your back when somebody goes by. It felt like a
Mortimer also moving. And when they are running 800, she may have run 830 or 820 because she was on the outside there for quite some time.
She already ran a lot of distance. Everybody ran a shorter distance than her.
Experience comes in, coaching. Good, Mortimer,
those short arm swings.
Mortimer trying to hold off. Musgrove, Mortimer, Musgrove. That is Alan Mortimer's younger daughter, by the way.
That's Alan Mortimer's young daughter.
That's Zion Musgrove.
She'll finish second and move on to the...
And she's pretty good. Her father's so proud of her. You know.
That time not as fast as the first 3 heats, but that will do it for the under 17 girls, 400 meters, and we have a revise in the under 17 boys, or we're going to...
Not so far. We haven't heard anything about that, so looks like we're good as far as the under 17 boys. Haven't had any revisions there, so we...
5 heats.
5 heats.
Following these 800s will be 200 meters, and some of the runners still coming in. 200-meter heats will close out the first morning session, and then they'll come back at 3 o'clock. On the broadcast there will be Chris Sanders, Ricardo Lightbourne, and Jay Philippe. We have the 400-meter hurls, 200 meters, 800 heptathlon, 1,500 for the octathlon. That's their final 2 events. And the final 2 events today, grueling races, 3,000 open female and under 17 boys.
CP3A's president, Jamaica Archer, walking by. He's changed out from the gold today. He's coming all black.
High jump still going on for the octathlon.
I know these young men be glad when this event's over.
Well, he completely...
That count. Just how he landed the bar, he just hit. Yeah, that's count as
the red flag goes up.
Yeah, that count as a jump.
Looked like he lost his footing just as he was about
We got a red flag on that.
Once you break the plane, the white line, that counts.
Yeah, and he actually hit the pad too, so went underneath the bar.
Hope that's not his last attempt.
Yeah, that would be a horrible way to end the competition.
Octathlon high jump. They have 2 more events after this. You have the javelin and then the 1,500.
1,500 meters. We'll end things up today.
On a regular 1,500 it is cooling, so imagine after doing 6 events to finish off with the 1,500. See how Walker's piano taught.
He's been doing it the entire competition. I gotta admit, I haven't seen that style in a while, but it works for you, I guess.
You gotta get some points in.
Sunland Carey again, he drops the bar. Still waiting on them to bring out the under 20 girls and under 17 boys, 800.
Here's Lovato.
That's pretty good.
They did not change up the under 17 boys. 800, we will have 7 scheduled heats of that.
7 heats. Boys under 17, 800 meters.
Back to the athlon while we are being distracted by other things going on here.
It's the funniest thing I've seen in the last 2 days. It's like almost like a pet. We got a young lady out here. She's being chased by a bug. It's been chasing her literally. I mean, she must have something on her that smells really good. It just keeps coming.
And it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I think she's at this point gonna run out of gas before the bug does.
And it's still something got to be in her
Got to
hair.
be something on her hair, yeah.
Probably she got some perfume.
Something that says,
Kerry
"Come to
just
me."
cleared the height there at the octathlon, boys. Up next is St. George's, Joshua Johnson. So we're getting a paper here, so maybe they've revised the under 17 boys.
This is the young lady that just actually had to do all the running from the
They'll be still there. So from 7 to 5
Yep.
and the under 17 boys.
A lot of adjustments been going on these events.
Bishop Michael Eldens back to the javelin. That is Russell Janier from Bishop Michael Eldon. Janier Russell, Bishop Michael Eldon in the javelin. I think they're down to the final 10, Rupert. Should be.
They should be down to the final 10 by now.
Yeah, if not, something's definitely wrong with that. They're going. They would have to say they're going really slow if they still haven't got down there. There are competitors on the track for the
Under 17 boys, 800 meters, heat number 1 of 5. The CARIFTA record qualifying standard in this 2:01.96. That is a pretty moving time.
Yes,
And the
pretty fast.
record, high school record, 2:02.32, set back in 2015 by Devontae Smith. In lane number 1 from Cat Island, Arthurstown High School, that is Caleb Bowles. O'Keel Julian Louise from Sage Reeves. Mateo Mitchell, A.F. Ali. Tyrone Condiff, Jack Hayward, Ross Martin, C.R. Walker, Tiano Ferguson, Essie McPherson, Zion Henfield, Tabernacle, Arnold Morley, Preston Albury, and Caleb Chandler from Kingsway Academy.
And there you get a good look at them as they go around that backstretch. Still tightly bunched. Anybody's race at this stage. And again, we got 2 laps to go. But you can see this is going to be, I would imagine, unless something drastic happens, we're going to see a tight finish.
2:01.96, the CARIFTA qualifying time. The fastest qualifier coming into this race is Tyrone Conliff from Jack Hayward. His time 2:07.62, and just like that, he is the one out front. That's Preston Albury right there as well.
They said never look back. He took a big look back.
He don't look too smooth because you still hand motion. There's too much hand motion.
Yeah, he's made a lot of wasted energy with that running style.
Wasted energy.
That's Jack Hayward.
We shall see. Ross Martin starting to pick it up.
Tyrone Conliff going up front now.
On the backstretch, 250
On the back stretch, Tyrone Conliff, the fastest qualifier in this heat, going out smooth. C.R. Walker's Ross Martin now starting to make a move on the back stretch as well.
On the backstretch, 200 meters remaining.
They reached the 200-meter mark, and it is still
Around the curve. Here they
Conliff
come.
and Martin are pushed to the finish.
Running
Tabernacles
well, last 8
Henfield
meters
also
remaining.
coming in the mix.
Picking up the pace. They had a minute 52.
Trying
So
to
there
make
is a good
move.
chance here. He
Here
may
comes
be able to
Jonathan
get in
Baptist.
at right around 2 minutes here if he can.
Henfield.
Just over 2 minutes.
He's trying to move up.
Henfield sneaks in there for
And that's the
second.
finish line.
Round Bahama 1-2.
4.
Right around 2:04, I think.
It's the qualifying.
2:01.96, the qualifying standard. So it'll be Conliff taking first in this first heat, followed by Henfield from Tabernacle, Coming in third, the CR Walkers, Martin Ross. First of 5 heats under 17 boys.
So that look in the finals, they should get the qualifying standard, but
Based on that, yeah, I would imagine
based on
so.
that,
Yeah.
competition is like,
Like to see what the other 4 heats do.
1 down, 4 to go.
See, 10 minutes to 11 here.
On a Sunday.
When I normally should be in church.
it's a good day.
I'm normally in church. I'm out here today.
But if he's a good Baptist, he should be in church.
If you look good behind us, a lot of folks are in the stand, so a lot of...
Those are the good Catholics and Anglicans.
Yeah.
They're ready bid.
Yeah, they are.
Back to the high jump. Octathlon. That's unattached. Brenda Hutchison. Knocking on the bar. We're going into heat number 2 of the under-17 boys, 800 meters. Benrico Pierre from North Eleuthera. Jaden Morse, Jack Hayward, Isaiah Ellis, Windsor High, Giovanni Bridgewater, Bishop Michael Eldon, Francis Menson, South Andrews High, Nathaniel Smith, A.F. Adley, Jerome Russell, S.E. Bootle, and Zaire Adley from Kingsway Academy. This is a stock family island field. We get North Eleuthera, Jack Hayward, Bishop Michael Eldon, South Andrews, and S.C. Bootle as runners in this event.
All family island.
Now, where's Windsor High?
Windsor High, that's the new school out by Albert.
Yeah.
They did well at the BAISS.
Yeah, you got to watch out for Windsor now. Because, I shouldn't say, but there's going to be a lot of recruiting going on.
You shouldn't say it as you say it. Listen.
Getting up front, let's get back to the race. Getting up front is Nathaniel Smith from A.F. Adley. By the way, the fastest qualifier in this event is Jaden Morse from Jack Hayward and Giovanni Bridgewater from Tabernacle.
Benrico Pierre from North Eleuthera.
And that is Pierre from North Eleuthera going out front with that tippy-toe style.
Just over a minute in that first lap, so you figure he falls off a bit. He may still get it right around that.
It looks like he's getting stronger.
Yeah.
CARIFTA qualifying stand is 2 minutes, 01.96 seconds. On the backstretch is North Eleuthera.
North Eleuthera's Benrico Pierre.
Almost looks like he's paddling. You can look at his hand.
He's swimming.
Like he's swimming, yeah.
Benrico Pierre. North
Got a little dog
Eleuthera.
paddle.
His stride is not stopping.
He's looking back, trying to see.
Whoa.
Now he picks up the pace even more.
And he changes his running style.
Actually, that's Isaiah Ellis from Windsor High School. Here comes Benrico
Wow.
Pierre.
This is someone we have to put in the vault and keep a look at.
That's right, exactly, yeah.
Even if he doesn't make the CARIFTA team, you still have to look at him.
Very smart.
North Eleuthera. That is
He's got more in the tank. Look at this.
Benrico Pierre. Here comes Bishop Michael Eldon.
207.
That's good. That's excellent.
And he wasn't even really pushed. I think you keep seeing him going spurts and spurts.
North
and spurts,
Eleuthera. You have something to cheer about.
I'm pulling it for him to make the team.
Yeah. He ran 207 just now, and 201 is the CARIFTA qualifying mark. Now he knows how the track feels. He knows what the competition is like. He'll come back on Monday and run 2 minutes flat or 1:59. Impressive run there by Benrico Pierre from North Eleuthera High School.
And only under 7 days, so that means he have another 3 days. Another Chris Brown coming to here trip with him. I wonder if I should go look for him.
Back to the high jump, octathlon. This event feel like this has been going on from day one.
Yeah.
That is Lavado DeVoe. They're going into heat 3. The runners are lined up for Heat 3 of the under-17 boys. Anthony Sasser from CC Sweeting. Cameron Newling from F.E. Stevens Academy. Still haven't known where that is at. Zachary Young, St. John's. G. Sine from C.V. Bethel. Green William from Mangrove Key. Joshua Marsh running on the Tosh. Ari Cornish from S.E. Bootle. And Donald Bain from Windsor High. Right there on the top of the screen.
7. He likes to be in there. They keep running on 14. He's a really tiny kid.
Yeah. That's a great start for Heat 3 of 5.
Marcellus, not everybody had the privilege of growing up big like you. I sat between you and Ahmadjad yesterday, and I thought I was a midget. Two big bodybuilders on the side of me. I wanted to go pick up some of those sandbags and just start pumping to see if my arms are getting any bigger. And that's a runner going up pretty fast.
I think maybe he forgot it was the 800 meters. He's going out like he's running the...
I hope he trained like that.
Mind you, if you watch some of the events nowadays, like the big ones, they run a sprint 800 meters, yeah.
Now there's Cameron Newton from F.E. Stevens Academy.
F.E. Stevens Academy.
If he stops right now, I would be like, what? Because he looks like he's about to cross the finish line right now.
He's just running only the 400.
No, 58 for his lap.
That's a good pace.
That is a torrid pace.
It takes a look back to see where the rest of the field is.
Now he just got to cruise, and the guys have a lot to catch up. He's still going strong.
He's starting to labor a little bit, but yeah, like you said, a great first lap there.
250 meters remaining for
Which, I mean, it's a good place at 58. If you want to be competitive across the games, that's the kind of pace you need to run on.
And he still has a good pace going on, I got to admit.
The record, 2:02.32. CARIFTA qualifying mark, 2:01.96.
And he's still
He's
going
at the
strong.
200-meter mark.
Cameron Newton.
And he's still pumping.
Can he hold on? Cameron Newton, 150 meters remaining.
Coming up on him is St. John's Zachary Young. 100 meters to go.
Now, if he can come home in 12 seconds, he get it.
Let's see if the crowd will cheer him on.
He's tying up a little bit, but he's still trying to push. Boy, he may just get in there.
1, 2,
He fell off.
Same
on that
time,
last lap.
2:08.
2:08.
Two first.
This could be a good final.
Yeah, 2:08. He ran out from the beginning. F.E. Stevens Academy.
Where's that? I'm trying to figure where's that. I'm trying to...
Somebody, if you got my number, text me, man. Let me know where F.E. Stevens is. I need to know where that is. F.E. Stevens. Somebody figure that out for me. Tell me where it is. I'm curious now. Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just Caleb.
Address?
Oh,
Okay,
we're getting a
look
Calabash
at that.
Bay.
Young lady chased by a bee has all
You
this.
see why he has a higher than our runner. Calabash Bay Angels.
Calabash.
So we're getting set for Heat 4 or 5 in the under-17 boys. Final set of runners of Heat number 3 comes across on a torrid pace there by Newton from F.E. Stevens Academy.
Meanwhile, there's a look back at what's going on with the octathlon high jump.
Lining up for Heat 4 or 5, Barry Knowles Jr. from North Long Island, Ryan McKinney, Sister Mary in Grand Bahama, Queens College, Duron Pratt, Quincy Roll from Sac, Jaden Cooper from St. John's. Also in this race, Brandon Brave, Government High, P.J. Bethel, Abacodas, Patrick J., Scotty Dubrius, and Travis Julian from the Government High.
GHS Magic with some representation.
I say back in the day, oh yeah, the magic.
Nowadays it's more hocus pocus than magic. I don't know.
Jaden Cooper now moving into the lead. On the outside is Scotty Dubrius from Patrick J. Bethel. Queens College Duron Pratt right there in the mix. Also making a move is Government High Brandon Brave, who sets the pace. In races like this, do you feel like you want to be the pace setter? And once again, we're seeing the athlete from the Family Island running out there in lane number 2. He needs to move inside. He's going to run an extra 10 to 15 meters if he stays out there.
Depends on how you train, you know. If you're trained to be to the front, or you're trained to be in the race, at the pack.
Well,
you know.
he needs to get in the inside after one lap.
There he goes, and he finally made the shift.
Patrick J. Bethel out of Abaco. That is Scotty Dubrius, followed by Cooper from St. John's. And Government High, Brandon Brave.
Let's come down to these two athletes right now at this point.
Here comes St. John's. Jaden Cooper. It is Dubious and Cooper. Cooper and Dubious. St. John's and Patrick J. Bethel. 1:20 to go.
Dubrius now continuing to run strong, but here comes the young
He has an
man from
Avad
St. John.
bunker style. Like Patrick, if you look at him, he runs like a Avad.
Yeah.
But here comes Cooper. Not quite built of an 800-meter run of a sprinter, but
like a sprinter.
you see why he has that build coming down the last 15 minutes to show his sprinting technique, kick into another gear.
You know, there's all the heats we found everyone around 208, 207.
Yeah.
CARIFTA qualifying time, 2:01.96. North Long Island's Barry Knowles Jr. now crossing the line. Up next, the final heat of the under-17 boys. And then we go into the under-20 girls. They haven't brought a revised schedule yet.
I think
but
we did. I think they're now down to two. Yeah, two. Two heats in the under-20 girls coming up next. We still have one left to go in the under-17 boys.
And the under-20 boys were scheduled for 5 heats as well. There they go. In this race, we have Kaiden Thurston from T.A. Thompson, Christopher Edwards, C.I. Gibson, Breck Kemp, Temple Christian, Kelano Kelly, Anatol Rogers, Lashley Naissance from C.R. Walker, Janico Gibson, Sister Mary, Rion Laramore, Charles W. Sanders, and Thompson Petit Ferret from North Eleuthera. Just like yesterday, they're starting these races off pretty quick. One right after the other.
They're on time.
Thurston, Edwards, Kemp, Kelly, Naissance, Gibson, Laramore, and Petit Ferret. Those are the runners in this event. Breck Kemp from Temple Christian, the fastest qualifier in this event, 2:07.06. His time coming in.
See, right around about a easy jog pace here, so they should be coming into that first lap right around a minute, which is what we've seen so far in all these heats.
We saw the youngsters from F.A. Stevens. Newton just now did a 58 on his first lap.
Which is good. 58.
He's just got to figure out a way to translate that to about a minute, minute 5 on the second leg, and he should be okay.
Thurston, Edwards, Kemp, Kelly, Naissance, Gibson, Laramore, and Petit Fried. And there is the fastest qualifying time in this event. Breck Kemp out front from Temple Christian. Should be used to this. The Temple Christian are the suns, and the sun is shining. And there's the bell lap. The bell lap on the final heat of the under-17 boys, 800 meters. Finals will be contested on Monday. Coming up next will be the under-20 girls, 2 heats. Then the boys, and we'll go into the prelims of the 20 meters, which will bring the morning session to a close. That is Kemp still out front, but now Sister Mary Gibson. Gibson now starting to make a move. Also, Lashley from C.R. Walker. Who will it be?
Yeah, a much slower heat than the previous ones we've seen so far. It's like they're coming right around 2:15 maybe.
Looks like nobody wants to win this, but
Now we have a breakaway runner.
This lastly from C.R. Walker.
Young man, if you had that much to sprint with, you probably could have ran a little harder and made this. He comes in at 2:09.
Also in there, Temple Christian's Kemp. And Sister Mary Shanico Gibson. So those are the top three. That brings the under-17 boys 800-meter qualifiers to a close. Up next, we get into the big girls, the under-20.
Under-20 girls coming up next. 2 heats in this category. Should be fun.
Some runners still coming in. Oh, it's going to be hot this evening when they run that 5 and 3,000 meters.
Back to the octathlon. Yeah, octathlon still going on. High jump. This is the longest high jump I think I've seen.
I totally feel like that's going on from yesterday. We're moving on. The girls are getting set to go on the track. 2 heats of the under-20 girls, 800 meters. Amber Ford, the record holder, 219.92, set back in 2014. The CARIFTA qualifying mark in this event, 216.21. Your competitors in heat number 1, Ashley Sawyer, Doris Johnson, Destiny Gold, Mangrove Key, Sarah Augustine, unattached, Michael Bullard, Temple Christian, also running unattached, Lakeisha Lewis, Andrea James, Harbor Island, Lily Camacho, Queens College, and Alfred Knowles from St. George's in Grand Bahama. The fastest qualifier coming in is Lily Camacho from the Comets of Queens College.
And there she is right there, right on your screen. Competitor number 618. Keep an eye on her.
If she is any indication of the boxer Hector Macho Camacho, she is going to throw a punch here.
She's got the shorts.
What is the CARIFTA qualifying?
CARIFTA qualifying mark in this 216.21. Hector Macho Camacho, remember him watching?
Remember that? Yeah.
It's showing my age now. 6:18 for Camacho from Queens College. She is the fastest qualifier coming in. Also, Alfred Knowles. 2:26 from St. George's, right out there. Number 990. They're under the starter's command. Sawyer, Gold, Augustine, Bullard, Lewis, James, Camacho, and Knowles. And just we talking about Destiny Gold, the young lady from Jamaica. Gold.
Yeah.
Remember she came a couple of years ago, that was the night in CARIFTA. That's when she really put herself on this. Natalia Gold. The 800-meter specialist. Now she's a world medalist.
Yeah, she's a world medalist. She's ranked in the world.
And they're going to start right there. Like I said, CARIFTA is the birthplace of many of our stuff right here.
Where you think Usain Bolt got to start? Right here.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
They always tease him. You got your name and lightning Bolt right here. We should have really, back then it wasn't no, what you call it, marketing?
Yeah, we should have been able to copyright that.
The name, yeah, copyright. Got that name right here. So the 2 runners out there is Alfred Knowles from St. George's and also from Harbor Island, Andrea James.
The rising star starts straight from the Bahamas. CARIFTA.
So I wonder if it works, because I see like this right now. Okay, so I wonder if it works the same way it does with horse riding. You know, like you feel a little whip in the back. It's like she running with that hair, keep slapping her in the back. You know, like tell you, go faster, go faster.
Yeah, go faster. Racehorse.
Yes.
1-2, that is Alfred Knowles from St. George's out front. Followed by James from Harbor Island. Just 2 heats of the under-20 girls, 2:16.21. That's the time they are aiming for CARIFTA qualifying. They come round. 150-meter mark. St. George's. Alfred Knowles.
Got about 100 meters to go. Looks like she's going to come in right around maybe 2:17.
That's where the Lactic acid and all that. Robert was explaining to us. Kicks in right now.
Kicks in.
She actually comes in at 225.
225.
Yes.
Yeah.
Off.
Well off the pace.
All off the 219 record and 216 qualifying. The rest of the runners coming in. We have 2 heats of under 20 girls.
And after there's the big boys.
And they are scheduled to have 5 heats. But
we're seeing so many changes now. You gotta hold up.
Any paper to, and then we go into those 200s where there are more than 12 heats for some of those.
What?
But they go fast because they're not going to use the blocks compared to the 381 coming in. That is James from Harbor Island. And we see the wheelchair out for 2 competitors. One refuses to go in. Next one is still laid out on the track.
First time for the day.
Yeah, she was like, let me just take these shoes off. I'm going to be all right. Just let me get these shoes off.
This is the first time I've seen it. Everybody's out.
Yeah, it gets harder and harder. They better change it.
That is Camacho being wheeled off. Coming in second in that race was Temple Christian's Michael Bullitt.
And I always wonder, seriously, if you're getting ready to run now and you look across and you see those athletes on the ground, you start saying to yourself, maybe I don't want to run this race.
Let's give the lineup now for this race. You can see from Patrick J. Bethel on the top of your screen, that is Trenil Robinson. Treasure Burrows from Tabernacle, number 1054. Brenia Rowe from North Long Island. Jack Hawish, Shania Taylor. Sierra Walker's Natasha Edgecombe. Jasmine Adley from NGM Major in Long Island. Sak Zia Maker. And Jasmine Mackey running unattached. She is the fastest qualifier. Her time, 2:22.00. Robinson, B.J. Bethel, High School Abaco, Burroughs, Tabernacle, Roll, North Long Island, Taylor, Jack Hayward, Edgecombe, Sierra Walker, Adley, NGM, Long Island, Sack, Maycock, and Markey running unattached. They were ready to go, but the starters saw something they didn't like. They're going to reset them and do them again.
I think it was 201 actually was down on her knees, like she was doing a sprint.
That is from Sierra Walker. Voice lap off the
quick pace went out there in lane number. That's Tabernacle.
That's Tabernacle.
Going out.
Burroughs, Treasure Burroughs. What a name. Treasure Burroughs out there. Also out there, Sierra Walker's Natasha Edgecombe. 3 runners setting the pace pretty early.
They better pretty good.
Like a little bump as they cut in.
This Tabernacle's Treasure Burroughs out front, followed by Sierra Walker's Edgecombe. See the number for 3rd.
Pretty good pace here on this first lap.
That's Jasmine Markey unattached.
First lap, 58, 9.
Has to be just over a minute on that first lap.
2:16.21 the qualifying time.
105.
They're being pushed here, so we may actually see a really good time here in this heat.
They've already separated themselves from the rest of the pack.
Yeah.
So a 3-girl race.
Fastest will be the fastest heat.
By far.
Yeah.
Now you see a little bit of move on the outside.
So they look like this should be around 2.
This is almost like a final.
They should be around 222, 223.
Maycock making a move now. Yeah, really picking up a pace now. This is going to be. This is like
now
a
making
final
a
here.
move on the end.
Tabernacle's falling off a bit.
Burroughs has dropped his 3rd.
Like she's going to now fight her way back in.
Wow. Sucked. There's Thea Maycock.
And here comes Tabernacle on the outside.
Markey, Jasmine, here comes back. Here comes Tabernacle back on the outside.
Wow, good heat here. Finding their way through the finish line in 21.
So it's going to be Burrows, followed by Maki, unattached, and Maycock from South.
You know what they say now? I got to face this again.
We move to the under two. Some of the runners still coming in.
Now, all you have to do is go run a smarter race.
This is true.
You haven't gotten the paper yet, Marcellus, on the under 20
they
boys.
Still have those 5 heats.
Those 5 heats.
Under 20 boys, 800 meters coming up next.
You should see some fast times in the under 20 boys 800 meters.
First, the qualifying standard 154.12. So that is going to be a good pace if they can get it done. Brian Lowe holds the record.
Some of the runners are still coming in from that hard race just now. It's North Long Island. And we're getting our paper right now, Silas.
Oh, here it comes.
We were scheduled for 5.
We spoke too soon. Yeah, we spoke too soon.
We were scheduled for 5.
Down to 4 now.
Down to 4, yeah, not bad.
All right, got rid of 1.
So,
Had to make the adjustments.
Yeah,
7 heats, now to 4.
Yeah, so it's 4 heats of the under 20 boys, 800 meters. 154.12, that's the qualifying mark. And the Bryant Lowe set the national high school record back in 2016, 2 minutes flat, .94. 4 heats.
So while we have a moment here, let's take a quick moment. Let's swing it back to the studios. We'll play some commercials. We'll come right back. Action does continue as the CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships right here on ZNS.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Champions at back. This is going to take the goal! Peachy got a double. 2 games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
They did have something to cheer about, though, in the girls under 20 100-meter finals, as Sheena Stirrup in lane 3 here will come through with a silver medal performance. Jillian Ford of Trinidad's going to win this race in 11.4 seconds, but Sheena Stirrup, watch her hands go up when she screams there at the end as she knocks off the lady from Jamaica, Laurel Johnson of Jamaica, finishing 3rd in 11.9 seconds. Sheena's time, 11.8 seconds, and she is ecstatic about finishing 2nd and beating the Jamaican especially.
I'm surprised to know that this is my first year under 20 and that I just could come and come 2nd. I'm so happy.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Champions at back. This is going to take the goal! Peachy got a double. 2 games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
This is the young lady here taking off the jacket that would give the Bahamas its first gold medal in the 1986 CARIFTA Games. Natasha Brown, representing the Bahamas in the girls under 20 long jump, did a best jump in the meet, 18 feet 6 inches right here for Natasha Brown, and she took the gold medal with this particular jump. She beat out Linne Tuzo of Bermuda and Violet Malcolm of Jamaica to take the gold medal for Natasha Brown.
I feel great since winning the first gold for the Bahamas.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Champions at back. This is going to take the goal! Peachy got a double. 2 games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
Set. They're off. Fair start. That is Melanie Walker in lane number 3 right there, neck and neck with Chandria Brown from the Bahamas in lane number 4. Also making a move in lane number 6, Tracy Andrew from Jamaica. And as they come around the 50-meter mark, it is Chandria Brown from the Bahamas pulling away from the field. She's going to repeat. She's going to double. She's going to win both 100 and 200 meters. Chandria Brown, the 200-meter champion. Jamaica finishes 2nd and 3rd.
Well, into the action here of day 2 of the ICS CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships. We have been seeing some great competition thus far. We're into the 800 meters already, Fisher, and these will now be the under 20 boys.
Under 20 boys, heat number 2 coming up, also still going on. That is the long jump. Now for under 14 boys, that's a final.
Just saw a little while ago the first heat in that under 20 boys, sorry, won by Levinsky Turgens of PJ Bethel. Came through the line.
What we have noticed, because we were being told with our mics, we can see the breeze has picked up. And these under 20 boys, 800 meters on that back stretch, they have to go through that twice.
They got to go through that twice. And that could be
I'll take this. Speaking of breeze, I think
the breeze has picked up out here.
That could cost you too, time-wise.
Yeah. Here we have up second of 4 heats for the under 20 boys, 800 meters. Clyde Richards, C.R. Walker, Christopher Culmus, C.C. Sweeting, Reddit Stubbs, Tabernacle, Fulton Robertson, Sunland Baptist, Grand Bahama, Javon Turnquist, Mangrove Key Andrews, running unattached, Christopher Wong, Aiden Forbes, C.R. Walker, and here's the name you didn't like yesterday,
Tarsikis
Cornish from Patrick J. Bethel over there in Abaco. Tarsikis.
I'm like, okay. When you try, I know people like to have a unique name, but Tarsikis Cornish, man.
154.12, that's the CARIFTA qualifying mark, the national record. In this event is 2:00.94. So we have Richards, Culmer, Stubbs, Robertson, Turnquist, Wong, Forbes, and Cornish. 2 laps. Let's see. Some of the runners have been running their first lap outside lane, not cutting in. These are the more experienced runners. Let's see if they cut in.
And they do.
Have you noticed that they have 2 runners in 1 lane? Probably that's why they cut it down. When they look at the amount of athletes registered and who didn't show up.
35 seconds at the
200 meters.
200 meter mark. They come down to the 100 meters for each lap. Sunlands, Robinson out front. Tabernacle and C.R. Walker still in here. Here comes C.R. Walker, Mangrove Key. C.R. Walker with 2 runners in this event. 2 minutes 94, that's the record. The qualifying mark, 154.12.
How's our good friend Tarsikis doing? They probably call him Tarsi or something like that. I can't imagine in school people give it that, they're going to say that whole name. He got to have a serious nickname by now.
They probably in school shorten the name.
Right.
And then they give you a nickname.
Right.
And they tease you.
Right.
Sunlands, Fulton, Robinson, still your leader, followed by the 2 Knights, Clyde Richards and Aiden Forbes. Will they joust in the final 150? Tabernacle Stubbs trying to get a lane in the finals. Here comes the runners from C.R. Walker. That is Richards. And Forbes.
Got to hold him off, but he does.
No.
He said, I will not have it.
208. He falls down. 208.
That young man from Sunline Baptist said, not today. He's still saying no.
Where did he come from? In a race like this with the wind blowing, until that final lap, I'll just feed off the runner in the first. So
all you have to do is stay in the back. Let them
the wind get it.
Stay on the show. Let him take the brunt of the breeze. And go from there.
Runners are coming in one by one. Coming up next will be the heats of the 20 meters, all divisions. See, and I like to always look at in terms of time because they're using this event as a test meet. The 200 meters scheduled to start at 11:35. So we are on good schedule.
Yeah, they on schedule.
We are on schedule.
11:26.
Yeah, with 2 more heats of these 800s to go. Only thing that they're mixing is the mix zone and showing you the distances in the field events. See if we can get. I saw Lyndon Maycock walking around here earlier this morning. See if we can get him on before the day out or tomorrow morning. Summarize day 1 and day 2. Coming up next, heat 3 of 4. Kaylin Knowles unattached. Selden Pierre, Samuel Guy Pinder, also running unattached. Dekai Davis, Joshua Markvey from St. George's, St. Anne's Justin Brooks, Antoine Russell, Patrick J. Bethel, Keno Gunn from Old Bight High School in Cat Island, and Deshaun Oliver running unattached, the fastest qualifier in this event. Coming in with a time of 2:01.42 is Joshua Markvey from St. George's. He will be running out of lane number 4, jersey number 1005.
So far, nobody's really broken that 2-minute mark. No, the CARIFTA qualifying time, 1:54. So they got to really run much faster here if we want to see some CARIFTA qualifiers in this under 20 boys category.
That's what I said now. You have to run some fast time. 1:54 is a...
So what would you say then, Rupert, would be the time you want to shoot for if you want to get there in that first lap in particular?
The first lap would have to be around 57.
Like what the under 17 boy did.
Right.
And that's when training comes into play. The coach have to, give them a training schedule where they could come and practice. If you don't practice,
there's another youngster running on the outside, not going in.
Oh, and I see a white paper coming, Fisher. That's always an indicator of some changes.
That's the 200s.
Looks like well, we're in this now. We already got this. So we're good. Yeah.
He's still running on the outside, man.
Outside. he's probably from the family island.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick up on his number. That is St. George's Joshua
McPhee, yeah.
That's
I think he's going to break 2 minutes.
His qualifying time is 2:01.42.
No, he's not.
He's at the 200-meter mark.
No, he's not going to break 2 minutes.
No, unless he, just starts in a full-out sprint from this point on.
He should have reached 200 like in 1:30. Yeah.
He still don't have this race. And Samuel Guy Pinder Pierre has moved now into second.
The flat. 1, 2,
2:05, 6,
7, 8, 9, 2:09.
Right around 2:09.
We got a lot of work to do.
And I don't want to put you on notice, but those under 17 boys were
actually a lot faster. Yeah, we saw
11:80 running on the outside. That is Oliver Deshaun unattached. Those under 17 boys were moving just as fast or even faster. We're getting set for the final heat of the under-20 boys, 800 meters. The runners, Tabernacle and Sanans still out there. Your lineup, as they get them onto the track. Sherrado, Sweeting, Preston, Albury, Damani David running unattached. Jonathan Harris from Queens College. Raven Winder, Doris Johnson, Alexis Brown, Sack, Stanford Dean, Temple Christian, and Lawrence Gaspard from Government High. The final runners in the under-20 boys 800 meters coming up next on time, heats of the 200 meters. And I can see they already have the runners lined up over there for the 200 meters.
Yeah, I saw them come out earlier and again, getting themselves in position. So, again, you got to give kudos to the tobacco officials and to the officials in general who are really making sure things have run smoothly. They have done a good job of using this as a true indicator of where they can do, what they can do 2 weeks from now.
2 runners in 1 lane. That's lane number 8. Gaspard, Dean, Brown, Winder, Harris, David, and Sweeting. Those are the runners in this final heat of the under-20 boys 800 meters. CARIFTA qualifying time, once again, 1:54.12.
Yeah, we're seeing a pretty quick pace to start the race. We'll see if they can maintain that, is what we want to see. You got to, like you mentioned, Rupert, you got to get in under a minute on that first lap.
That first lap, if you don't run that first lap around 57, 58, you got to go under 154, but it's a aggressive qualifying standard. Because the other Caribbean countries, they train for the things like that. You can see them going in 54, come back a minute, you know.
That is Winder from Doris Johnson, your early leader.
He's going to come in maybe around 55, so he looks like he might be able to get there.
55, 6.
Oh, he changed schools. He was one time with soccer.
Raymond Winder.
Yeah.
Okay, he's at Doris Johnson, not far, right up the street. He's putting on the burners. He's followed by his former schoolmate, Alexis Brown from South.
300 meters remaining. Raymond Winder, Doris Johnson, Misty Collins with the big lead. In this final heat of the under-20 boys, 800 meters. 200 meters remaining for Raymond Winder.
Winder is still running at a good pace here. Looks as if he's going to try and...
Raymond Winder, he's in cruise control. Let's look at the time, 1:45, 1:47. 2 minutes is the record, and 1:54.12.
He may just get in right around 2 minutes. He'll be the fastest time so far. And he...
Yes, 2:01, 2:02.
Yeah, 2:01.
Yeah, fastest qualifier heading in.
Matter of fact, that's the same time we were last year.
So Winder,
they're saying some things behind the scenes here. Not for the viewing public. So you can see that youngster was not happy with the way he ran just now.
I think not. He was quite upset.
But by now,
demonstrably so.
Yeah, by now Raymond should have broken 2 minutes, the 800.
And he looked good in the first lap, and then somewhere in that just kind of fell off space. Maybe if he's pushed a bit, maybe he'll respond.
Yeah, like I say, you have the finals. You have a day rest. So you see exactly what happened in the finals.
Coming up, the 200 meters. Well, a quick look at what's going on the field side of things. This will be the, looks like the triple jump, long jump. Well, I know the long jump is going to have, looks like they're going to use two
pits.
2 pits here. We mentioned the long jump had a lot of competitors. So they may be forced to transition into the 2 pits and have 2 flights going on simultaneously in order to get it done.
You know, we have so many competitors in these events. You know, the Farmy Islands, and plus, you know, the CARIFTA trials and the national championship. So.
Boys long jump would have 2 flights in the under 14, total of 21 athletes. And if you look at the boys long jump under 20, man, they got, wow. They got a lot of athletes going on here.
But they probably got a 30, 40 at the long jump.
Close to it. They got 18 athletes in the first flight, another 17 in the second flight. So you got a long space between your jumps.
And that is not good for an athlete, because you might be in a rhythm and you have so much time to rest between the rhythm and it's like, it's gone.
Yeah, that can last at least for 2-3 hours.
Yeah. Back to the javelin, that's still on. This javelin now. It's the heptathlon girls.
The only way they speed that up if they have a mark in the pit. That if you don't pass this mark, they don't measure it.
Yeah.
Qualifying
mark.
They get set now for the 200 meters, which will be the half, call it the half lappers. The athletes are already over there. They won't be using, I wonder if they'll be using the blocks like they did not use yesterday in the early heats, because the blocks tends to slow it down.
Does slow it down, yeah.
Some of these youngsters have never used blocks before and they're trying to measure, so
trying to use it
just
now.
get in there and get out.
This is not the time to work on that. Work on that over the next 2 weeks.
The short put is going on now, you know.
Short put, under 14 girls. Fans still coming in to catch these 200s heats. Everybody's in the shade.
You'll have a bigger crowd out this evening. You know, people come from church, go home and cook the Sunday meal.
Have their Sunday meal, have a little quick nap. And
Wonder what I'm getting for dinner today. I normally do the cooking on Sunday, so I won't.
Unless you go home and come back.
Back at it tomorrow morning at 8:30. The show will come on, but Ricardo Lightborn, Chris Sanders, and Jay Fadi will be on later on this afternoon with the afternoon session, which will feature the 400-meter hurdle finals, the finals of these 200-meter heats that's coming up, the 800 and the 1500 for the heptathlon and heptathlon boys, and then the medal ceremonies as well, closing with the 3,000 meters. That's only the semifinals today of the 20 meters. We'll come back and run the finals on Monday, so a stock Monday. You have both relays. Also have the 200-meter finals, the 800-meter finals.
Monday going to be stacked. That's when, like you said, the people are not going to work. Or lunchtime, they won't go back.
My Monday is normally early, be to work by 6 o'clock. Can't wait to hear the announcement of this team.
Oh my goodness, Tuesday.
Normally it'd be read on that morning, because they
Tuesday morning.
Think it'll be read Tuesday? They'll have it by Tuesday morning? So after the meet tomorrow night, they'll have that team already.
They're putting the team together?
They'll put the team together, then they'll call the executive meeting, then they'll call the members of the federation. And
so that won't be ready until like Tuesday midday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Midday, I thought.
You'll be able to read the team. One of y'all be able to read the team.
I love doing that. Swimming and track.
I am my name.
I love to call off those youngsters.
Now, what can happen with the college-based kids who didn't come to the trials?
Yeah.
You know, because he has Zai down at Purdue, who ran 10-4.
Yeah, some of the schools won't release them for all that time.
And then we have a young lady at Tennessee. She ran 23 and 50, I think 53 in the 400.
So we're going to take a break here, Rupert. And when we come back, they'll be ready for the heats of the 200 meters from a jam-packed, hot Thomas A. Robinson Track and Field Stadium.
champion in last year's CARIFTA track and field champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to the
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-7.
Tyrone Sawyer, the leading leg for the Bahamas. And it looks like they put another team in this, folks, out there in lane number 6. That appears to be St. Lucia. Turks and Caicos, getting the confirmation. We're not on the official lineup, but they are in there. So 4 teams in the 4x4. Bahamas, Jamaica, Grenada, and the Turks and Caicos. Tyrone Sawyer at the 2:150 mark, putting the Bahamas in good position. Here comes Jamaica, Nasa Johnson. Him and Tyrone Sawyer battling to the line. Second leg for the Bahamas, the silver medalist in the 4x4, Jacoby Mitchell. Andre Wellington for Jamaica. They will cut in after the first 100. In third is Grenada, Turks and Caicos in fourth. It is Jamaica taking the early lead, followed by Bahamas and Grenada.
Tyron's run a 48 open leg. That was an excellent leg he ran.
Jacoby Mitchell now making a move at the 150 mark. Here comes Jamaica now, getting back in it. Watch out, you don't want to make sure you hold on to that baton. Arthur Spencer and Joseph Robinson, Jamaica and Bahamas, third leg. Third is Grenada, fourth, the Turks and Caicos. Arthur Spencer for the Bahamas, moving on the outside. Jamaica is not going to let him go far. He's going to try and make a move on the inside, but Arthur holds him up. This is going to be a great race on anchor because you know Jamaica has who they are calling Lightning Bolt. And here comes Arthur Spencer trying to give the Bahamas some kind of a lead to hold off Jamaica. But Jamaica slips right back in there. It is the gun lap. Usain Bolt for Jamaica. Ramada Roll, the 800-meter champion. How much did that 800 run from behind take out of him? We know he has guts, but Usain Bolt set a new CARIFTA record of 47.33 in the finals and ran 21.12 earlier today in the 200 meters for another record. Right now, the clear favorite for the most outstanding male athlete, and he's just jogging. Here comes Jamaica, and there goes Bolt. There goes Bolt. It's another victory for Jamaica. The Bahamas will have to settle for second. And Grenada are third.
As we continue action here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon, it is day 2 of competition, ICS CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. Marcellus Hall, Charles Fisher, Rupert Gardner, and somewhere around here, Amajal Knowles is patrolling the sidelines. But for right now, though, we are into the last set of events. These are the 200-meter heats and under 14 girls. What do you think?
We're going into heat number 3. The record in this is 26-12 by Dana LaFulla. In this race will be Essie Bulls, Kashona Bow in lane number 1, Sinead Murray, Patrick J. Bethel in 2, Devontae Fernanda, Aaron Gomez in 3, Sean Edwards from SAC in 4, Jayla Smith from SAC in 5, Nala Rowe from AF Ali in 6, and Effie Stevens Academy, Hilda Green. We're learning that's in Calabash Bay, Andres.
And this is heat number 3, am I right?
Heat number 3 of 5. Heat 3 of 5. Up to 20 meters. We've been seeing all morning that the heats have been dwindled down, starting off at 7 and 8. They're out quickly. Heat number 3. Out there is Jayla Smith from SAC. Her teammate also in there, Edwards. SAC 1-2 in this race. 100 meters to go. Under 14 girls, 200 meters. That is Jayla Smith cruising into the finish line to take heat number 3, followed by her teammate, Sean, 1-2 for the Big Red Machine of SAC.
Good run there by Jayla. Been doing some good work over there with Star Trackers.
Quickly moving into heat number 4, Rupert. They are not using the blocks. They are going straight. So in this heat, Miracle Sayers from T.A. Thompson in 1. Demetria Sherman running unattached in 2. From Agape Christian in Abaco, Azaria Woods. Kashanique Roll from Donald Davis in 4. Bailey Frith unattached in 5. Tamika Roll, lane number 6 from T.A. Thompson. And representing Sansal, it is Napitra Storr.
Yeah, they're not using the blocks like they did in the 100 meters because, you know, they want to be on time. And it's good for the officials. So
it's good for pace.
I know, yeah, pace, and I know the kinks because at the CARIFTA games, you don't have all these rounds and all these athletes in these heats.
And these athletes will have to come back later on this afternoon in another 4 hours or so and run into the semifinals who made it through. This is the under 14 girls, heat number 4. Sayers, Sherman, Woods, Roll, Frith, Roll, and Storr. T.A. Thompson, Agape, Donald Davis, T.A. Thompson, Sansal, the schools represented in this heat number 4. The record 26-1-2 by Dana LaFleur.
Interestingly enough, you don't see a lot of the smaller private schools competing here. I don't see Mount Carmel. I don't see Telios. And those schools, they're normally... Exactly. So they normally compete in basketball and volleyball, and surprisingly enough, they don't put forward any athletes.
Some of the athletes might be running unattached.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Some of the athletes are running unattached.
Another clean start and making a move quickly. Out there unattached, that is Frisk Bailey in lane number 5.
She is going to take control of this race coming into the final 50 meters. Yeah, it's really dominant here. Not being challenged too much at all.
Frisk Bailey runs to victory in heat number 4 of the under 14 girls 200 meters and holds out a hand in celebration. I like to see those kind of celebrations.
Should be able to give you standings to this point in the heptathlon that's coming up just a short while from now. So don't worry, we'll give you that details.
Quick moving 200 meters already on the track is the final heat, number 5. 5 of 5 under 14 girls. Tamiko Adley, Effie Stevens, Maria Evans, Sunland Baptist, Omni Curtis, Donald Davis, Breon Ward, T.A. Thompson, Latavia Cooper, Grand Key, and Chrissy Thompson from Patrick J. Bethel in Abaco. We have 6 runners in heat 5 of 5 under 14 girls 200 meters. Able to give you an update on the heptathlon with the javelin and the 800 meters still to go right after this 200 meter heat. Fastest times moves on to the finals. Semifinals this afternoon, the finals on Tuesday.
Settling into the blocks, the final of our heats here in the girls 200 meters under 14.
And in the away,
Out there, getting out pretty fast was Breon Ward from T.A. Thompson. On the inside, also making a move is Sunland Baptist Maria Evans. But it's T.A. Thompson's Breon Ward pumping her way. 15 meters to go. And she will move on to the semifinals later on this afternoon, where she'll have a pretty good lane, winning the final heat of the under-14 girls 200 meters. Up next, the boys.
Good news, we haven't had a sheet yet, so it may be late arriving. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Like, I can't wait till tomorrow to see the relays. That's when they competed for the big prize.
The Penn Relays is in the past, the beach race have allowed teams that have won at the Nationals to compete at the Penn Relays.
It's still back on. That's why I said I can't wait for tomorrow to see.
Oh, so they'll be competing for a trip to Philadelphia.
Yeah, Philadelphia. The winner goes to Philadelphia.
Up next now, the under-14 boys 200 meters, and no changes here, so
got five heats, was it five?
5 heats. Look like a paper's coming now, but scheduled to run in lane number 1. Corey Turner, Arthurstown High School. Andre Bremar from Jack Haywood. Zion Bradford, Sunland. Sean Ferguson, St. John's. Caden Brennan, A.F. Adley. Andre Adley, North Long Island. And Joel Cumberbatch from Queens College.
All right, so we got adjustment. They knocked off one, so we got 4 heats.
4 heats now.
4 instead of 5.
4 now, and let's give you an updated. Corey Turner, Arthurstown, still in lane number 1. Italian Homer from Sister Mary will be in 2. Zion Bradford, Sunland in 3. Sean Ferguson, St. John's in 4. Caden Brennan, A.F. Adley in 5. Andre Adley, North Long Island in 6. And Joel Cumberbatch, Queens College, will run in lane number 7. Nathan Moss, he is the national record holder in this event, 24.19.
Off and running, and immediately we see in the middle of the track there. Boy, that's a good run for the young man from St. John's, but he's going to get a push from Sunland Baptist. They're going to go head-to-head coming down the stretch here. What a run. This is like a final.
What a way to start these under 14 boys. Oh, too close.
Oh, wow, that's going to be a photo finish.
In the heats.
Too close to call.
Absolute photo finish.
To see the time.
Too close to call.
Neither young man willing to concede.
24.98, just off the record. They see the replay there. Go to the race for me, Roop.
St. John's, I think, he really pushed, but the guy inside, what school is from?
Sunline.
Yeah.
Freeport has produced some good sprinters. So this just like the finals right now.
Yeah,
they come back tomorrow.
This man,
come back this afternoon for the
semifinals tonight.
Let's see who can call it.
Sunline leaning a little bit too early though, but I think he
still.
The guy from QC.
So close.
Yeah. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up.
John's got him.
Let's see if heat number 2 can live up to that kind of height. Running out of heat 2, Christian Desire, Sister Mary, Gerard Woodside from South, Ilano Roll, NGM Major Long Island, Keyshawn Pender, St. Paul's Methodist, that's Grand Bahama, Tavares Moore, Sunland, Grand Bahama, T.A. Thompson's Terrence Cash in 6, and South Andrews High, Carlton Johnson in 7.
This is a good one, guy.
He's got the little short.
That is St. Paul's, Keyshawn Pender.
Oh, he is gone. Keyshawn Pender leaving, no question. He saw what happened that first heat. He said, you know what, I ain't messing around.
I gotta make this 75.
And he slows down and still runs 24.9.
Yeah.
This one is walking across.
He had a look up. Listen,
why you all put me in this race?
Complete disgust as he goes across the finish line. I tell you all, I don't want to run this race.
Back to heat number 3. Jamal Ferguson, C.H. Reeves in 1. Kemja Russell, Grand Key in 2. Tobias Sanders from SAC in lane number 3. Cleishon Newton from Mangrove Key in 4. Nico Seymour from St. John's. He made the finals of the 100. He will be in lane number 5. Rickon Nixon, Kingsway Academy in 6. And Isaiah Esteve from T.A. Thompson running out of lane number 7. There they go around. And that is Nico Seymour from St. John's, a finalist in the 100. Being challenged inside by Jamal Ferguson from C.H. Reeves. Oh, what an exciting race this is going to end up being. Seymour doesn't see him on the inside, but he will hold on for the win here. Seymour takes it from St. John's, Ferguson second. Now we move into the final heat of the under 14 boys, 200 meters. And they're already on the trot. Jermaine Williams, Jack Haywood, Lavario Ferguson in lane number 2 representing C.H. Reeves. D'Amico Davis, Jack Haywood in lane number 3. Devon Darling, A.F. Ali in 4. ISL Wilson, Kingsway Academy in 5. Cameron Henfield, Queens College in 6. And De Niro McIntosh, S.C. Bootle will run out of lane number 7. These are some exciting under 14 boys.
Yeah, I've been impressed with this so far. You know, the competitive edge is there. These kids are not willing to just go through motions. They're running hard.
Not only that, you're the semi.
They'll be running it with a tailwind on the first 50 meters or so here. Been picking up now and again. Williams, Ferguson, Davis, Darling, Wilson, Henfield, and McIntosh, the runners in this under 14 boys 4th heat, 200 meters. Queens College Cameron Henfield is out of there.
Yeah, he's leaving nothing to chance. And we've seen this, and although it looks like on the inside.
Academy inside, also on the outside, C.H. Reeves Ferguson. But it's going to be Cameron Henfield from the Comets. Sorry.
Second here. Good.
Wow, what an exciting 4 races in the under 14 boys 200. All those races were great.
Yeah, excellent.
You see the long jump going on?
Now, the problem now, who can get to the finals? That's only the first round. You still got the other round.
Semi-finals.
Yeah, you got to come right back and do the semis later on.
And plus now these kids in the relays. So you have the semifinals at 200. Then you have the finals at 200. Then you have the 4x1s and 4x4s tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy day. That Monday session is going to be jam-packed. Under 17 girls will be up next. Let's see if they can keep the excitement going here.
Because Tom and Uncle said they come to collect that $50,000 prize money.
That's what the prize money is?
I was about to say, I wasn't aware of that.
It's 25,000 a ton, I think.
Wow. We move now to the under 17 girls. No sheets, so we look like we'll wait. Under 17 girls, 200 meters. They will have 10 heats. These are the CARIFTA qualifiers, so expect a large. But looking at the heptathlon updated score, your leader right now is Essen Sands from Doris Johnson, 3,122 points. Kaylee Pratt from Sunland is in second, 3,009. Lachey Smith, competing unattached, 2,949, is in third. Angelique Dean from Temple Christian, 1,989. Samaya Adley St. John's, fifth, 1,912. Trinity Penniman from SAC, also competing there, 1,655 is sixth. And in seventh from St. John's, Shamia Skippings, 1,629. They still have the javelin and the grueling 800 meters to close out their competition later on this afternoon.
So they look like they're on pace to meet the qualifying standard.
Talking about in the last event? Or the heptathlon, octathlon?
Heptathlon.
The heptathlon.
You're seeing the under 14 boys long jump. See if I can get my so many papers.
Yeah, it's hard to remember, and
If I can get my
hopefully
feet.
didn't get any. Hopefully didn't had any revised because we didn't get any revisions for these.
Field event papers together. It's right here somewhere among this stuff. I got it. Thank you. There's 2 flights of these.
Yes, sir.
They stopped.
So 21 athletes.
The jumper just now from St. John's. The wind is blowing. You have to keep your papers right in front of you. Put your... Okay, they're still going through this. Up next will be the under 17 girls 200-meter heats.
Well, we have a minute here. Let's go right now. We're going to take a look at. Want to take a look at some of our athletes as this meet progresses. So let's take a look at one of them right now. Shan DeMerit got a nice athletic profile. Let's take a quick gander and see how she is all set up.
Hi, I'm Cheyenne DeMerit, a 12th grader at St. Augustine's College. I am competing in the 100 meters, expecting to run 11.50 seconds. My hobby is track and field. I'm a proud Bahamian competing in this year's CARIFTA Games.
I can't wait until that CARIFTA Games team is named. It is going to be a thrilling moment for some of these youngsters to compete in those aquamarine black and gold for the first time ever wearing those national colors and competing on home soil where thousands and thousands of Bahamian from as far down as Inago way up to Bimini expected to cheer them on over the 4 days over at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium. As we take a break here in action, we're going to continue to feature some of the athletes. Jonathan Rogers.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Rogers, a 12th grader at C.I. Gibson Senior High School. I'm a jumper, and I'll be doing the long jump and triple jump at this year's CARIFTA Games. My hobby is jumping. It gets me in the mood. I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Come gold with us at this year's CARIFTA Games.
I'm proud to be a Bahamian. Come gold with us.
I like that.
I love jumping.
Jonathan Rogers, he said it gets him in the mood.
Well,
I love it.
You see shots of the under 14 boys long jump still going on. Coming up next, I think they are ahead of schedule. That's why they have a little lull right now. Up next is the under 17 girls 200-meter heat. And that was not scheduled to start until 12:20.
12:07.
No, just after 12 noon right now, 12:07.
And
I guess we got some time.
Who's the fastest man in high school right now?
Young fella by the name of Brown.
Carlos Brown. He ran 10.49 seconds last night in winning the 100 meters. He has booked his seat on the CARIFTA team as well.
I'm Carlos Brown Jr., a 12th grade student at C.R. Walker Senior High School. I'm competing in the 100 meters, and I'm expecting to run 10.20 and lower. My hobby is track and field, and I'm proud to be a Bahamian competing at this year's CARIFTA Games.
It's so good to see, again, the patriotism of these young kids. I often felt it was lost for a while. I think there was a disconnect where some of our youngsters, they didn't feel that desire to necessarily go out there and represent country, but I think it's coming back slowly but surely. You see that right now with these kids, man. They're putting in, and you can see the pride in being able to be named as an athlete to represent the Bahamas.
Yeah, that's good because now, we just come out of a pandemic, and that caused a lot of setback. But now we're getting back gradually and slowly. By another year or so, we'll be back in power where we wanted to be.
And I'm right here sitting down, and the pandemic was on, and we were down for 2 years. I was wondering what kept me occupied, because it's like things just push right back to normal.
This is so true. I mean, it was good. You know, like I said, you had to find things, but you're right. It's for people like us who love our sports. It was, now what do we do, right? Now what do we do?
Because during the pandemic, all I did was watch old movies and TV. And I feel like I was locked up.
Here are the ladies coming out for the under-17 girls, 200 meters. Or is that the long jump?
I think these may be the long jump.
These are the long jumpers under. Well, moving right along. ARCO officials have brought out these young ladies. The shot put still on the field. I think those are the under-17 girls coming up. We are waiting on the sheet now. See if any adjustments. They are scheduled for 10 heats in the under-17 girls and 11 heats in the under-17 boys.
That is indeed a lot. But as we've seen, that initial sheet does not hold up. At least it hasn't to this point. We've had quite a number of revised start lists coming out, and while we have not received one yet for the under-17 girls, we do anticipate maybe some changes, although they could stick with the 10. And we'll keep you posted.
Let's continue to profile our up-and-coming track stars who will be a part of this year's CARIFTA team. Bryce.
My name is Damian Bryce. I'm under 17, and my events are high jump and triple jump. Well, I was very excited. It was one of my goals for a very long time, and I was glad that I was able to achieve it. And the first person that I told was my coach and my mom and my dad. Well, I usually don't eat before an event. I just try to stay calm, put my headphones in, listen to music, just relax. Not too much walking. I don't want to get tired before the jump. Feels good that I got the opportunity to compete in front of my own crowd. I'm going to go there and put my best foot forward and get a gold medal for the Bombers.
It feels real good to represent your country and the pride, and to see the excitement on those kids' face, and you get to learn a lot about them. And you know, it's so exciting because I've been coached many times on the CARIFTA team as head coach and assistant coach, and you know, I enjoy the young kids because they listen, and the camaraderie is good.
We just received word, I understand, that there are still going to be 10 heats.
10 heats.
Just heard
so they're going with, yeah, these are the kids that are really trying out for the CARIFTA, so 10 heats. Here are the lineup for heat number 1. Kavana McKenzie, Moores Island, watch out for her. First Class Education, Micaiah Hitchman in 2. Peyton Knowles from St. John's in 3. Sanea Adley, Tabernacle in 4. Sari Hart from St. Paul's in 5. Kellis Johnson, Harbour Island in 6. And Gabrielle Major, Sia Walker will run out of lane number 7.
Looks like Johnson did not show up. Lane 7 is empty. Meanwhile, though, the race is underway. Coming around to the backstretch, final 150 meters now, at about 100 meters to go. And you can see in your screens, Tabernacle Baptist, that's Shania Adley, who is ahead of the field. And looks as if she's going to hold on for the victory here. Shania Adley, first place in the first of our heats. 1 of 10.
CARIFTA qualifying mark, by the way, 24.83 seconds. The national high school record, 25.16, set back in 2016 by the talented Wendera Moss, who ran the 2, the 4, and the 8 sometimes.
So, Rupert, I would imagine, seeing that you got 10 heats there, do they take the first 2, or do you do...
Fastest time.
Yeah, 2 fastest times, huh?
Well, they could do the first 2 and the fastest.
But don't forget that they have semifinals.
That's true, too.
Yeah, they have semifinals. Yeah. It's not like they go straight to the finals like they did without.
So you
got to get 24.
Yeah.
So maybe top 2 in each heat.
But you might be out front in a heat and just say, let me cruise down safe for the semifinals later on. And if your time is not,
That's what happened to 400 yesterday.
Yeah. So heat number 2, under 17 girls, 20 meters. Anaya Samuel, PJ Bethel, Lenny Q Black, Tabernacle, Brielle Cooper, Esima Ferguson in 3, Kayla Davis in lane number 5 from Queens College, Marvin and Bristol Government in 6, Gabriel Miller in 7 from North Lutheran, running out of lane number 8, Kayla Zonical, AF Adley.
That looks like the inside lane. Now the middle of the track.
That is Queens College Davis out front, now being challenged by Tabernacle's Black. Will Davis hold her off? Also coming in is Esima Ferguson's Cooper.
And Cooper will catch her for that second place. But it was Lenique Black who held on.
Get your CARIFTA tickets.
Moving right along to heat number 3. We have Chantel Saunders. Well, we got some of those athletes. Chantel Saunders from Grand Key is in 1, and lane 2, Savannah Frazier, Kingsway Academy. Lane number 3, Shania Major, St. John's. Her teammate Kennedy Knowles in 4, and running out there in lane number 8 is Delia Gray from Sax. Lane 5, 6, and 7, no show. Still get in that block stand, even though they're not using blocks in the early heats.
Off and running, good clean start. And already you can see on the inside of the track there, that looks like Kennedy Knowles of St. John's, who is surging to the forefront and running extremely well here. He's got a couple of challenges on the inside.
Kennedy Knowles. It'll be Kennedy Knowles of St. John's taking first in heat number 3. Moving to heat number 4. These are moving quite far.
I love it.
Tavea Wright, unattached, in lane 1. Also in lane number 2 from Old Bite, Asea Dorset. Lane number 3, Kaylee Thompson, St. Paul's. Caitlin Smith from St. John's in 4. Inuka Black, Tabernacle in 5. Abigail Rule, St. Andrews in 6. Ryan Gibson, South Andrews in 7. And Deshauna Curtis from St. Sal, rounding out the field, 9:22 in lane number 8.
This is where you see the blocks going to come in the semifinals, because it'll be down to 24. So they should use the blocks.
Heat 4 of 10 in the under 17. Following this will be the under 17 boys, 11 heats.
All right.
False start.
First false start for the day.
We had one on the first event, the very first event.
In Octagon, but they didn't come because they couldn't disqualify it.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see what falls here. No card comes out, so it may have been against the starter.
With the gun,
yeah. Once again, the runners, Newton from Central Andrews, Carey from Kingsway, Morley from Preston Albury, Roberts from Sac, Thompson from Bishop Michael Ellen, Shepard from Donald Davis, Cartwright from AFRD, and Virgil from Sunland.
This time, no problems. Getting off to a great start. Looks like once again that's St. John's on the inside.
The inside lane.
That's Caitlin Smith. Caitlin Smith from St. John's and Block.
Slight lead on Black, and it's Smith. It's Black, Smith, Black.
St. Paul's will come in third. Close one right there.
Yeah, close one.
Really tight finish, but
once again, these girls aiming for a time of 24.83. That's the CARIFTA qualifying time in the under 17 girls. And they've already lined up in the 5 of 10 heats. In lane number 1, that will be Central Andrews' Kayla Newton. She is a no-show. So in lane 2, Dina Carey from Kingsway Academy. Lane number 3, Frederica Morley, Preston Albury. Lane number 5, Alexis Roberts from Sac. Lane number 6, Dwayne Shepard, Donald Davis. Also moving in lane number 7 is Lola Cartwright from AF Ali, and Kente Virgil from Sunland will be in lane number 8. Lanes five runners lining up in here. Lanes 2, 3, and 4. That is Carey, Morley, Roberts, Kingsway, Preston, Aubrey, and Sagler schools. And on the outside, Lola Cartwright and Kente Virgil from AFRD and Sunland. Expect Roberts to really be in contention in this one. And there she goes.
Alexis Roberts surging out to the forefront, although on the outside, looks like a bit of a challenge, although as you see into the head, into the straightaway, it is all Alexis Roberts, St. Augustine's College.
Her father was a former runner.
Your former great 800.
Yeah,
400.
half miler and quarter miler.
She's named right after him.
Yeah.
Alexis Roberts.
Some parents like to carry their name.
Yeah, name alive. Keep the name alive.
Once they have a child as a good athlete, name after me.
But you don't know that with the child.
You're kind of rolling the dice. You're kind of rolling the dice. Like Michael Jordan Jr. and everything.
Yeah.
Right now.
Shaq son.
It's a lot of pressure.
Heat number 6 comes in here. Under 17 girls, 200 meters. In the lane number 1, Queens College, Roche Pantry. Lane number 2, Trinity DeVoe from Sister Mary. Lane 3, Tanaj Tancrest Tabernacle. Jemiah Nabi in lane number 4 from Queens College. Lane 5, Cheyenne DeMitt Merritt from SAC. And in lane number 8, Chloe Stewart from Samuel Guy Pender.
And then clearly away. We have Patrick DeVoe, Turnquest, Nabi.
You're starting to have some no-shows now.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Nabi, who won the 100 yesterday, is in this race from Queens College in lane number 4. But she's going to have to push. Here she comes now. Long, lanky student. Taking over from Demerit. I'm pretty impressed so far with Nabi.
Yeah, you know, she looked very easy, good stride, good pace, turnover was good, and she knew just how fast she had to go to hold off the competitor.
Running cruise control to come back later on and turn up the burners a little bit. We move into heat number 7 of 10. Saray Bain, Central Andres, no show in lane number 1. So in lane number 2, we have Jemiah Hepburn from Sister Mary. In lane number 4, Kylie Wallace from SAC. Lane number 5, Shekinah Johnson unattached. And running out there in lane number 8 from Grand Key, it is Elsronique Cooper.
A lot of Central Andres athletes are not turning up now.
Maybe they had to take the flight back.
Yeah.
School tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll go to school tomorrow. Principal say, bring them back to school.
Yeah. No.
So making a move already is Wallace from SAC and Miller from St. And Johnson running on the touch. Johnson and Kylie Wallace. It's going to be Johnson running on the touch. Unattaching herself from the rest of the park.
Her coach is Greg Cash. Unattached. She's in Spirit of Excellence.
Spirit of Excellence. A school like you said, she may go to one of those schools that are not competing here. Line up already in heat number 8. Trinity Smith unattached in 1. Kimberly Decius from Patrick J. Bethel in 2. Rain McPhee, Huntley Christie in lane 3. Tanea Pratt, Preston Albury in 4. Maraj Jones, Huntley Christie in 5. Alexis Wallace, Old Bite in 6. Deasia Desinor, Patrick J. Bethel in 7. And Rashay Pantry unattached in lane number 8.
And they're cleaning away Smith.
6 runners in this event.
Surging out very quickly is Rapunzel. Well, actually, it's not Rapunzel, but she got long hair like Rapunzel. Getting it done. Look at this.
That is Huntley Christie Andres Jones.
Yeah. I just about to say, Huntley Christie have some good athletes also.
Huntley Christie Jones.
Good strong run for Mirage Jones of Huntley Christie.
27.53 seconds officially for Jones.
Up next will be Heat 9 of 10.
We're going through these heats really fast.
Yeah.
They have already lined up, and here is your starting lineup for Heat 9 of 10. Shante Williams from Central Eleuthera in 1, Tamia Edwards, Anatole Rogers in 2, Alexandria Komalafe unattached in lane 3, Lanique Richards from Preston Albury in 4, Aisha Hanna, Civi Bethel in 5, John L. Marshall, Kingsway Academy in 6, her teammate Jade Ferguson in 7, and Dream Watkins from C.H. Reeves in lane number 8. 2 Kingsway Academy sinks in this, flanked by C.H. Reeves, Civi Bethel, Preston Albury, Anatole Rogers, and Central Eleuthera. On the outside lane, that is Dream Watkins from C.H. Reeves, but looking on the inside, Civi Bethel's Aisha Hanna comes off the curve first. Inside, also Anatole Rogers, Tamia Edwards. Edwards and Hanna. Edwards, Hanna. Who is it going to be down the stretch? Another. Oh, she puts on her hand. She puts on her hand. I've never seen that one before.
That is a new one on me. 20 plus years in the business. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
She did not bend. She put on her hand. Oh, I've never seen that one before.
You know what can happen? When they put the camera, a hand goes across the finish line first.
That's a new technique.
That's a new one.
And there you go. There's it again. Show that again, please. Show that. Give me a time to show I just freeze it. Show that again. Here we go, the final heat of the under-17 girls, 200 meters. Once again, they will come back to run the semifinals this afternoon. In lane number 1. K. Marie Hanna, Queens College. Lane 2, Destiny Audley, Morris Island. Caternal Dean from Civi Bethel in 3. Demaria Williams running unattached in 4. Sasha Ferguson, lane number 5 from 8 Mile Rock. Terrell Thompson, South Andrews in 6. Kevin E. Campbell in lane number 7 from Arthurstown. And running out of lane number 8 is a Lovely Sawyer from Harbor Island. What a lovely name. Under 17 girls, 10 heats.
I guess next track season we should have some good athletes coming about Quick Cat Island. They're putting down a brand new track, Chevron track.
All right, I like the sounds of that. Build it and they shall come.
Yeah.
And playing away.
The last of our heats is underway here. This is the girls. Under 14, under 17. Building up to be quite a day, this second day of competition. And right there you see in the middle of your track, that is from 8 Mile. Is that a young lady from 8 Mile Rock or is that South Andrews? That is in lane number 5. That is Sasha Ferguson, 8 Mile Rock. Rocking the rest of the competition with a win in this final of our 10 heats. Girls, 200 meters, under 17s.
Coming up, 11 heats in the under 17, boys. You ready for this?
Oh, yeah. I just heard the announcer say they're going to take the winners of each heat, and then it'll be the 14 best times after that.
Right. I heard it too. So the winners and the next best.
You win and you're in. And then after that, got to hope you ran a faster time.
Music is playing. It's a beautiful day here in the Bahamas. A country where persons dream they can come and live.
Can't get no better than this.
No, sir. Nice breeze. I mean, it feels a little different for us maybe underneath this tent, but it doesn't seem as if the conditions are too brutal. It does feel pretty good.
Can't get better than this. A beautiful day. Yeah. So after church, come to the sports, come out here, watch the kids. Get a taste of what CARIFTA going to be like.
Some of the highlights from the
This is the last
under 17 girls, 200 meters just completed. I like the under 14 division. They had more excitement, except for the young lady who pulled her hand just now. She brought a little bit of excitement.
That was, again, something I had never seen before. We've seen a lot. We've seen people dive across the line. I've never seen reaching out the hand.
Easter weekend, that's the game. The game, Team 242 will be named on Tuesday. Stay tuned to the ZNS Radio and Television Network for that announcement.
Sound like you announce that team,
more likely.
You'll be getting some calls.
Big things are about to happen this week.
Can I speak to
my child?
They're gonna be like, can I speak to Mr. Fisher, please?
Yeah.
The swim team also leaves this week for Curacao. You know, their event they leave later on this week or
next week,
early next week.
So let's take a moment here. We shall indeed come right back. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more competition to come, but we're gonna swing it back to the studios and we come back right now with more action from the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium.
In last year's CARIFTA track and field champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal. I repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to the
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas.
And there are off 4 teams: Bahamas, Barbados, Jamaica, and Grenada. The first leg, once again, will be run entirely in lanes.
Followed closely by Jamaica, Barbados, and the Bahamas on the inside. The Bahamas comes around the bend and she makes a move.
At the 200-meter point,
Jamaica, the Bahamas, and Barbados.
at the 200-meter point, it is Jamaica followed by the Bahamas.
Grenada, Jamaica, the Bahamas, and Barbados.
Running strong out there in lane number 6 is Grenada. Let's see who passes the baton off first, but at this point, it looks to be Grenada. It's going to be Grenada. Jamaica and the Bahamas getting the baton at the same time. On the second leg for the Bahamas is Cottrell Martin and Sonita Sutherland for Jamaica. Grenada out front. They will cut in after the first 100. The Bahamas and Cottrell Martin goes into the lead. Jamaica in second, Grenada in third, and Barbados in fourth. That is Sonita Sutherland for Jamaica, Cottrell Martin for the Bahamas at the 200-meter mark. Here they come with about 2:25 to go. 1:50 to go. It is still Bahamas running strong. On the third leg for the Bahamas will be Tamara Rigby. For Jamaica, it will be Rosemary White. A pretty surprising strong leg by Cottrell Martin. But here comes Jamaica. And Grenada now starting to make a push. The medal pushes right now between Bahamas, Jamaica, and Grenada. It is going to be one half of the sensational twin. Jamaica passes off first. Tamara Rigby, Rosemary White, and Grenada in third. Will they hold on? It's going to be a battle on the ankle leg between Anisha McLaughlin, the 400-meter champion from last year, and this year's 400-meter champion.
Well,
If it comes down to a sprint,
a sister got to give her a good lead. Here comes Jamaica.
Jamaica now making a move on the inside. With about 200 meters to go. It is Jamaica and the Bahamas neck and neck in the under 17 girls 4x400 meter relay final. Folks, and this is just the beginning. We have 3 more 4x4s after this. Rigby starting to fade. It is going to be too much for her sister to make up on McLaughlin. I have a feeling. Grenada now moves into second. It is Jamaica, Anisha McLaughlin, followed by Grenada. And here goes Tavara Rigby, the 400-meter champion, trying to bring the Bahamas at least into silver or gold. She has a lot to make up. Will it take a lot out of her because she's going to try and make up a lot of ground, Rupert?
Yeah, she's pushing it. She's pressing. Here she comes.
But if it comes down to a sprint, we've already seen the foot speed of Anisha McLaughlin from Jamaica. 200 meters to go, and the lead is just about 5 meters for Jamaica. Now we can see that early burst is starting to play a factor on Tavara Rigby. They straighten out as Jamaica, followed by Grenada in the Bahamas. And there goes the extra burst of energy for Jamaica and Anisha McLaughlin. They will go on to take the under-17 girls 4x4, the first team to do it, followed by Grenada, and the Bahamas comes in third. A weak third leg for the sister Tamara Rigby. Didn't expect that out of her. In last year's CARIFTA track and field champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal! I repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to the...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17.
And they're off. 4x100-meter relay. And just like the Bahamas and the under-17 girls, Tyrone Sawyer making up the stagger, but Jamaica also out there. Here's Lightning Bolt on the second leg. The Bahamas in second, Jamaica leading, Grenada in third. The Turks and Caicos in fourth. Here comes the Bahamas and Jamaica. Jamaica out front. On the third leg, Arthur Spencer for the Bahamas. On the anchor leg, Jamaica, Bahamas. Once again, it's going to be Jamaica. Let's see if the Bahamas can make up some ground. Here comes Delano Coakley. It's going to be Jamaica running away with the under-17. Bahamas picks up the silver, and the bronze will go to Grenada. In last year's CARIFTA track and field champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal! I repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to the...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17.
Set. They're off. Fair start. That is Melanie Walker in lane number 3 right there, neck and neck with Chandria Brown from the Bahamas in lane number 4. Also making a move in lane number 6, Tracy Ann Rowe from Jamaica. And as they come around the 50-meter mark, it is Chandria Brown from the Bahamas pulling away from the field. She's going to repeat. She's going to double. She's going to win both 1 and 200 meters. Chandria Brown, the 200-meter champion. Jamaica finishes second and third.
Thanks once again to the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture for sponsoring our broadcast. We are once again here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium as the High School Nationals and the CARIFTA Trials continue. Day 2 of activities, and as you can see, the conditions are absolutely gorgeous outside. It's a blue sky, sun is shining, and as they say, only the sun covers the Bahamas better than ZNS. So we are a pleasure to have you here with us, Marcellus Hall, Charles Fisher, Rupert Gardner, and we're now joined on the far end of the table by Mr. Lyndon Maycock. Clark, who is joining us here. Lyndon is, of course, making sure that all runs smoothly as we get ready 2 weeks from now to host the CARIFTA Championships.
That is correct. We are exactly 11 days away from the start of the 50th edition of the CARIFTA Games. And it's an exciting time, and we look for great CARIFTA Games from our athletes, from our team members, and also the entire Bahamian public coming out to enjoy a great 50th edition of the CARIFTA Games.
We get more into that, but we're going to toss it over, pass the baton over to our Ahmadjan Knowles, who has a special interview with a special young lady. Remember her name.
Kiazra Moss.
Thanks, Fisher. Joining me now is Kiazra Thomas from Bishop Michael Eldon in Grand Bahama. You qualified for under 17 400 meters last night. You're only 13 years old. You won your 200-meter heat today. Just tell me a bit about your performances over the last 24 hours.
Well, I thank God for injury-free races, and I just hope that I continue to do well and put my best foot forward.
Just tell me a bit about your training and what went into preparing for this year's CARIFTA trials on the CARIFTA game.
Regular training, no different. Just keep training and train hard. Don't fail or don't do no garbage in training. Just do your best in everything.
I saw your coach and I saw your mom in the stands. Just tell me a bit about performing on this big stage and making them proud.
I love making people proud. That's just the number one thing. I just want to continue to make them proud and continue to make them happy in anything I do. So,
thank you, Aja. Fisher, Stellis, back to you on commentary.
Thanks a lot, Ahmadjan. That is a special young lady. I've already seen a bright future for her. And Rupert, you told me about her as well. 56 seconds as a 13-year-old. Wow.
Wow. So imagine when she moved up to another age category. She's on a 52, 53 pace. That's another Shawnee Miller.
But let's get back to Lyndon Maycock. Lyndon, you guys were using this weekend as a test run. One day already in the books. We're already halfway through the first session of day number 2. What's your assessment so far?
My assessment is great. We anticipated that this test event will push us to our limit. On average, the CARIFTA Games will normally have about 600 athletes. This weekend, we have in total in excess of 1,200 athletes. And so what we would normally have during the CARIFTA Games was double. And so the expectations, we understand, would have been that much greater, and we were able to meet the challenges. There are a lot of kinks that we would have worked out, and that's why it's called a test event. So in 10 days, everything is going to be in order.
Barco officials seem to be doing a good job in the smooth running of the race. Where are other aspects behind the scenes that you may need to tweak a bit?
There are some areas behind the scene, like our vendors. We anticipate, normally we would have 25 vendors. This year we're having 50+ vendors. And so that's another area that has doubled. We have vendors that we call in-stadium. That will be on the west side, and it will also be on the east side. And then there are additional 25+ vendors that will be in what we are anticipating erecting a cultural village for the games. And so that cultural village is going to be very explosive, something new. We're thinking outside of the box, and we wanted to make the 50th edition of the CARIFTA Games something memorable for all of those who will be attending.
Some cosmetic work still to be done. Will the stadium be ready?
Oh, yes, the stadium is going to be ready. It's structurally ready. Now, in terms of cosmetics, there are some things that still need to happen, but ain't nothing with pageantry and lipstick can't cover. And so it's going to be pretty now for the game. It's going to
say that. We're not going to say that. It's equal rights right now. See some of the athletes getting ready for the 200, but coming up at 1 o'clock, they also have a medal presentation. One more day to go. The fans are starting to come out. How are ticket sales? Because some people are still saying, I can't get this ticket. Are tickets still available?
Tickets are still available. Tickets are still available. They're going very fast. And we also erected another location, a drive-by location on the corner of University Boulevard and Bahama Games Boulevard. And so you can just drive up. You don't even have to come with your car. Drive up, purchase your tickets from our drive-up booth, We also have merchandise right next to the driver booth, and so tickets are going very fast.
Yeah.
And so I
think I passed it yesterday, and I was about to mention there's a big difference between a drive-by and a drive-through. So you got to be careful.
And we do have security.
Okay, a lot of persons have been asking me questions because they believe I know everything about Grifta.
Absolutely.
They were asking me about that scene out there over the Christmas tree and all of that, but that's set up to do with Grifta and Easter.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, Easter.
The birth of Christ.
I was just asked that yesterday.
But Carifta is held around the high point of the Christian faith. The Bahamas, we have put a lot of emphasis of us being a Christian-based nation. And so we wanted to create a mini theme park. We're making it magical. And so we wanted to create a mini theme park centering around the chronology of Christ. You see the Christmas tree. Everybody identify Christ's birth with the Christmas tree and the manger. And in that manger, we have live animals. And so you get donkeys, horse, chicken, goat, sheep. And so kids could come out and get a horseback ride. And then that represents Christ is born. Then that's the largest Christmas tree in the Bahamas, 50 feet tall plus. And then you go to the cross, a 50 feet plus cross as well. Christ has died. And commemorating Christ's death. And then we move forward to the tomb, the largest tomb. We do everything big for this 50th Carifta game.
You must be from Texas. I don't know.
or Andros.
Where you going to find a donkey from?
The donkey? Yeah. There's one of our partners who rents out animals. And so we have the whole gamut of animals, donkeys.
So you have a real-life nativity scene.
That's right, a real-life nativity scene. So we encourage persons to come, not to travel. You know, we say the date, but a lot of people doesn't recognize that's the Easter holiday weekend. So we want persons to stay home because, you know, holiday, we buy our ticket and we gone.
Yes.
And so we want persons to stay here in the Bahamas, and particularly in Nassau, to enjoy the 50th edition and support our kids for the Easter holiday weekend.
All right, sounds pretty good.
Sounds pretty good, Lyndon Maycock. I know you're going to be glad when it's over because every time I come here at the Thomas A. Robinson Stadium, even if it's 6 o'clock in the morning, you're here. Then late in the night, you're also here. But you're doing a tremendous job in getting these games. This is going to be a start. And when anybody remembers the 50th Carifta of the Track and Field Championships in the Bahamas, your name is going to come up here. Lyndon Maycock was the Chief Executive Officer behind that. The sponsors and everything, they are on board.
Yeah, well, we have a powerful team, Fisher. I must say so, from our project manager, former Permanent Secretary Janine McCartney, our chairman, our former Permanent Secretary Harrison Thompson, and the list goes on. We have an amazing team. Like the World Relays would have said, a Bahamazing team.
When you're among an amazing team here, you would and myself, so you must feel privileged.
Thank you very much. Continuous role. It's like a continuous role.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Lyndon Maycock, for joining us here on the broadcast. We're getting set for the tour. You like the races so far?
I'm loving all these races. The 100, actually, I decided to stay home, come home late, and watch the races on television. And by the way, an excellent presentation that the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas is doing. And so the races are very, very good. And Jamaica, watch out. Watch out for the Bahamas.
You're starting to lit the fire already. You know, the Jamaicans are right here in the Bahamas and watching this
Probably watching this broadcast right now.
Watching this broadcast.
Pick your fight.
Yeah, so it's going to be an exciting 4 days of just a great atmosphere. I'm really looking forward to the 50th anniversary of the Carifta Games and part of the independence. So thank you so much, Lyndon. I know you're up and down walking all about today. Thanks for coming on the set with us just to be a part of this as we get set to start the under-17 boys 200-meter heats. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
While we wait for the start of the under-17 boys 200 meters, let's take a break. We'll come right back. Stay with us, though. We have more action to come.
In last year's Carifta Track and Field Champions at back. This is going to take the goal! Peachy's got a double!
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17. Chantel Roll. Stirrup did her heats in 23.7. Roll 25.1. in lane 2. Stirrup in lane 5 for the Bahamas, and they're in the blocks. Runners at their mark. They're set, up and ready to go out of the blocks. Now they come around the bend. Stirrup on the bend, getting out. Now here comes Roll in lane 2 behind, but here's Stirrup fighting the Jamaicans. Jamaica out in front. Stirrup fighting for second place. She'll fall behind in third. Stirrup finishing third for the bronze medal for the Bahamas. Jamaica 1 and 2, first and second, followed by the Bahamas.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Championship. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under. Following the opening ceremony, it was back to competition. The Bahamas under-17 girls went to work in the discus. Marcia Taylor, with a toss of 121 feet 9 inches, won the gold, the first for the Bahamas at the games. Teammate Marcia Miners right behind Taylor, picking up the silver at 106 feet 8.5 inches. Across the field at the boys under 20 shot put, Ulu Tinabu out of Eleuthera finished 7th at a 39 feet 7.25 inches. Meanwhile, back on the track, Lyndon Hepburn in the boys under 20 800 meters, clocking a personal best of 1 minute 53 seconds to qualify for the finals. It was then on to the finals of the 200 meters in all divisions. This was the highlight of the opening day of the games.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Championship. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Repeat, she's got a double.
the games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17 at the same height. Papal on his final attempt. Here he comes down the runway, goes up, and he clears it at 11.8. Randy Papal and his teammates over there are cheering him on, standing on the track. Gets 5 from Dobble. Papal after knocking it down twice, finally gets over the bar at 11.8. Dobble getting set to make his approach. Here he comes down the runway, sets the pole up, and he clears it.
Michael Cohen of Jamaica and bronze medalist Peter Klein, British Virgin Islands.
Dobble successful on his attempt at 11 feet 8 inches.
Still going strong here at the Thomas A. Robinson Track and Field Stadium. It is the ICS CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships Day 2 activities continuing here at trackside. And you can see right there, they're set up for the under-17 boys, 200 meters. A lot of heats here, Fisher. Boy, I tell you.
11 heats. They had that break in action because they were running ahead of schedule. So the lineup for heat number 1, O'Shane Tyson, Arthurstown. Tyler Frazier from Sauk will be in lane number 3. Darius Pratt, lane number 4 from CB Bethel. Lane number 5 will be occupied by Ethan Stewart, running unattached. Also running unattached in lane number 6 is Trent King. DeJohn Stewart from Harbour Island in 7, and Malik Isaacs from North Eleuthera will be in lane number 8. We have been told that they are taking the first the winner of each heat, and the next fastest times will move on to the semifinals later on this afternoon. They are lined up.
And a little stumble out of the blocks there for the young man from SAC, but looks to be just fine now. Tyler Frazier trying to get back into the race, and as they come into the final.
CB Bethel's Darius Pratt.
Yes, sir. Darius.
He is the fastest qualifier coming in, 23.55. The CARIFTA qualifying mark, 22.08. Godfrey Arthur is the national record holder, 22.77. First heat won by Darius Pratt, CB Bethel. So he has a lane in the semifinals later on today.
Ethan Stewart finishing second there, running unattached. And looked like SAC came through in third. That would be Tyler Frazier.
Once again, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering why they are not using blocks, they are not using blocks until the semifinals. They want to speed up the action, and it's been working pretty good so far over the first 2 days. Heat number 2, Breon Russell from Old Bight High School will be in lane number 2. Tico Hanna running unattached in lane 3. Andrew Brown from Sac in 4. Alvaro Roll, Preston Aubrey in 5. Delvon Ball, Donald Davis in 6. Warren Hudson, North Lutheran in 7. And in lane number 8, Randy Colbrook, R.N. Gomez School. Fastest qualifier and already qualified for the CARIFTA Games in this event. Running out of lane number 4, that is Andrew Brown, who has already done a time of 21.45 this season.
Young man's got some serious speed.
Yeah. Remind me back in the days with Ricky Moxie, under 17 guy. And you had Grafton Eiffel, Andrew Tynes.
Qualifying mark 22.08. Let's see if Brown, who is already qualified, goes out hard or just tries to get into the semifinal. Didn't get it as fast, but he is really moving.
This kid is really fast. You notice he came out not really strong out of the block, but immediately you can see the difference in his speed as opposed to everybody else. And I'm sure they think they're moving fast, and then you look ahead of him.
That is Andrew Brown of Sac blowing away the field. He has already qualified for the CARIFTA with the season's best 21.45. The closest time to him was Tico Hanna, 23.67.
Well, you got a book his ticket, so you got to say no. He could go to rounds. You see the semifinals tonight, finals tomorrow. Like you say, he's 10 days away from CARIFTA. You know, they need some good rest.
Moving on now to heat number 3. In lane number 1, Windsor High's Jaden John Clark. Lane number 2, Albacino Kemp from SC Buglabaco. Lane number 3, Quentin Gordon, Tabernacle. Lane number 4 belongs to Andre Turnquest from Mangrove Key. In lane number 5, Najee McBride from South. Lane 6, Lavondre Moxie, Sister Mary. And in lane number 7, Ronaldo Taylor, Harbor Island. The fastest qualifier coming into this event, Andre Turnquest from Mangrove Key. His time, 22.46. Starters come on. There they go. In the middle of the track is where most of the action will be happening with Gordon, Turnquest, and McBride. And there goes Quentin Gordon from Tabernacle, slinging off the curve with the lead. Quentin Gordon, his time is going to be 23 high.
And Fisher, late change in the original came out. They just took out one of the heats, so rather than 11, we'll have 10 in these 200 meters.
So let me put that aside and get this one. So we're going to heat number 4 now.
Listen, what I'm loving between races is the entertainment value I'm getting. This young lady's been being chased by bees the entire day she's been out here.
So heat number 4. Jonathan Roberts from Harbor Island in lane 1, unattached. In lane 2, Josiah Lockhart. Lane 3, Tyreek Colbrook, Donald Davis. Lane 4, Ricardo Johnson, Mangrove Key. Lane 5, Ontario Roll, Sister Mary. Mikhail Delancey will be in lane number 6 from S.C. Bull. Patrick J. Bethels, Devon Alexis in 7, and Rotario Tate from Jack Hayward in lane number 8.
And the B's gonna leave it alone.
The lineup, once again, Roberts in 1, Lockhart in 2. Lane 3, Colbrook from Donald Davis, Johnson from Mangrove Key, Roll from Sister Mary, Delancey from S.E. Bull, and Tate from Jack Haywood.
Jumping out of the blocks there. And oh, look at that on the outside lane. But getting a push now. Here comes the rest of the pack.
Sister Mary and Jack Haywood neck and neck.
There's Jack Haywood coming on strong. Sister Mary holding on.
Who's it gonna be?
Oh, looks
gonna
like
be
Jack Haywood.
Yes, sir. Rotario Tate. Just holding off.
Those two guys running like they were in the final.
23-29.
Two Grand Bahamian competitors. I'm sure they're very familiar with each other.
Yeah.
They train with the same club.
You can see right here. So when he looks across, sees him, he knows what's coming. Both athletes tie it up a bit, but just trying to get across that finish line.
Moving quickly now to heat number 5 of 10. In lane number 1, Orion Tyson, Arthur's Town. Lane 2, Amarian Sattler, T.A. Thompson. 3, Zion Shepherd of Jack Haywood. Running on the touch in lane 4, Rolini LeBranche. In lane 5, Ethan Flowers also running on the touch. Kaylin Maycock in lane 7 from Mary Star Catholic. Patrick J. Bethel, Rodre Renee is in lane 7, and lane 8, Gabriel Sanders from Aquinas. Once again, a Patrick J. Bethel athlete not here. That's Ronnie Renee, the fastest qualifier in this heat. Rolini LeBranche, 22.65, running on the touch in lane number 4.
Again, to get out of the blocks cleanly. You can see the action right there in the middle of your track. Lanes 3 and 4 pushing hard toward the finish line. It looks like at the moment Zion Shepherd running unattached is going to get the...
Zion Shepherd from Jack Haywood holding off in the branch. Zion Shepherd from Jack Haywood.
The branch was running unattached, finishing, and a little bow for the crowd there. I like the little showman. I know he's Japanese.
He's 6 now already by the Coons, and in lane 1 from C.H. Reeves, that is Andrew Roll. Lane number 3 from Unispeed Academy, Horatio Miller. Lane 4, Jaden Markby from SAC. Lane 5, Travante Oliver, C.B. Bethel. Lane number 6 from Patrick J. Bethel, Valentino Adney. In 7, Juvens Jusink from Harbor Island. And in lane number 8 from South Andrews High, that is Carmelo Road. And these heats are being full. I see why they had to go to 10 and 11.
Yeah, no shortage of competitors, that's for sure.
You can't say we should short our athletes. We have them.
Everybody say they fast. They say.
They're out. And the start.
This is a tight race here right now as they come into the home stretch. You got 3 runners still very much in the mix.
This Markby from SAC pulling through the middle. Flying on the left and the right by C.B. Bethel and Unispeed, Miller, and Oliver. But it is Markby from SAC, the winner.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Championship. This is going to take the goal! She's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-7.
Meantime, on the track, Jamaica was beginning to assert its dominance in the track competition, winning here the Open 1500. But this brave run by Rochelle McKenzie gave the Bahamas a bronze medal, its first track medal, as Rochelle overtook Audrey Wellington of the Cayman Islands in the last stretch. And watch this stretch by Rochelle McKenzie as she overtakes Ruth Hamilton of Jamaica, wins it in 4:50.21. Morel Skastenang of Suriname was second in 4:53.09, and McKenzie came in third at 4:54.04 to give the Bahamas a bronze medal on a brave run by Rochelle McKenzie in the Open 1500 meters.
In last year's CARIFTA Championship champions at back. This is going to take the goal. Repeat, she's got a double.
Two games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the
finish of the boys under 17 400-meter final event. And as you will see as they come around the turn, it's Jamaica all the way. The Bahamas fighting for a medal and will get a medal in this. A bronze will be turned in by Renwood Wells. But Jamaica gets 1 and 2. Barrington Campbell wins the gold. Paul Campbell wins the silver. And Wells takes the bronze for the Bahamas in this particular event, the 400 meters for boys under 17.
In last year's CARIFTA Championship champions at back. This is going to take the goal. Repeat, she's got a double.
two games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the
New ball and Jules in lanes 2 and 3. They will be right there. Lanes 3 and 4, that should be New ball on the outside in lane number 4. And Jules, they're going to be right there with each other as they get down the straight, and it's going to be Jules winning it in 10.52 seconds. New ball taking the silver medal for the Bahamas in this particular event. Boy Blue not particularly upset at the outcome, but he said the distractions, the false starts and the arguments and all that did throw him off just a little bit.
They are not wasting no time out here. As soon as the race is finished, the other athletes are already in. And in heat 7 of 10, in lane 1, Lubin Phillip, SC Buhul Abaco. Lane 2, Egan Neely from SAC. He has speed. In lane 3, Rodney Auguste, Preston Albury. Lane number 4, running on the touch, Theo Gibson. He has the fastest qualifier in this heat, 22.45. Aiden Dean also running on the touch in lane number 5. Occupying lane number 6 is Dennis Stewart, CH3. Samuel Nesbitt in lane number 7 from Jack Habert, and out there in lane number 8 from South Andres, Isaac Ferguson.
Looks like Denim a no-show there in lane 6.
Yeah.
Everybody else here is here, though, and they are off and running.
And I told you about Egan Neely from SAC in the inside in lane number 2, already closing the stagger on everybody on the outside.
Egan looks good.
You like that style, Rupert, that style of running? Even though he's bogging and he's moving.
They say, if it don't broke, don't fix it.
Egan Neely winning that heat. Heat number 7.
Right now, this reminds me of the pen relays. This is how the pen relays run.
Just go, get a gun going off one after another.
Yeah, this is amazing. You know,
why can't all meets run like this? Because we come to a meet on a Saturday, and they'll have the 100 at 1 o'clock, and then You want to see another race until 2:30?
I ain't gonna blame nobody. I guess,
One of the best run meets I've seen this year was the Road Runners Track and Field Classic with Dexter Boat.
Yeah, Dexter.
They ran a pretty smooth event. As they line up for heat 8 of 10. Here are your runners in this event. Caden Smith unattached in lane 1. Latrell Roll. Patrick J. Bethel in 2. Once again, an athlete from Patrick J. Bethel, no show. What's happening with them? St. Paul's Methodist, Levi Pinder is in lane 3. Keon Burrows from Sauk in 4. Kentrico Cooper from Jack Hayward in 5. Adrian Sherrill, North Long Island in 6. Samuel Thomas T. Thompson in 7. And Kai Collins from North Eleuthera in lane number 8.
Yeah, and 5 again at no show. So we got a couple empty lanes here, 2 and 5. Those are empty as we get into this heat.
Yeah, that's why they shorten the heats, because there's no show.
So 6 runners in here. Smith, Pinder, Burrows, Sherrill, Thomas, and Collin. North Eleuthera, North Long Island, Sauk, St. Paul's, and unattached. On the outside.
Look at the inside, though. We're going to have a nice finish here. I think this is going to be a...
Lane 3. No, lane 1.
That's lane number 1.
That's lane number 1. Caden Smith running unattached. Also Sauk's Keon Burrows. And it's going to be Caden Smith.
22.98.
He knew he was in front, too. He came around.
That he is the grandson of Carlos Reed.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
He's in college because he got a college jersey.
Yeah. But he's running in the under 17.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
South Plains.
South Plains, Junior College in Texas. That's why the importance to come home to run, you know, because a lot of times coaches are sending times, and when the athletes come home, they hurt. They can't perform what they say they sent it. So that causes a lot of problems. That's why the B3As came to say you have to come home to contest.
But what is the situation, like you indicated earlier, with those athletes in college that were not released from their schools to come home, but they can come home during the break? We'll get to that. Let me get the lineup for heat number 9. Cedric Ingram, T.A. Thompson in 1. Canzano Dean from Patrick J. Bethel in 2. Jonathan Martin, Preston Aubrey in 3. Cleon LeGrell from Aidmar Rock in 4. George Norris, lane number 5 from Queens College. Nevada Roddy, Kingsbury Academy in 6. Denero Conley, 7 from Central Eleuthera. And Terran Beckles from Sauk in lane number 8. Queens College, George Norris. And coming up, sneaking on him is 8 Mile Rocks, Cleon LeGrell. And there goes Cleon.
Yeah, Cleon, little sneaky magic. He was looking to the right. And meanwhile, the race was happening on the left. So, got to have your head on the swivel.
Final heat of the under 17 boys, 200 meters. Lining up on the track now. And then we'll go to the under 20 girls. They are scheduled to have 6 heats.
That's not too bad.
Under 20 boys, 9 heats. That's until we see the revised schedule. So lining up in the final heat of the under 17 boys 200 meters, Barry Miller, Kingsbury Academy in 1. Perez Bethel, AF athlete in 2. Brandon Markey, CB Bethel in 3. Aiden Kelly, Tabernacle in 4. Trent Ford from Sauk in 5. Tafari Bridgewater, North Long Island in 6. Tron Frere Petit from North Eleuthera in 7. And Joshua Russell from Grand Key in lane number 8. All 8 lanes occupied.
Yes, sir. No shows here.
Final heat of the under 17 boys 200 meters.
We're going to have ourselves a nice little finish in this one right there in the middle of the track for your viewing pleasure. Lanes 4 and 5 going at it. Although lane 4 pulling away.
The Tabernacles, Aiden Kelly holding off Trent Ford from SAC.
All done with those.
22.86. 22.86. The qualifying standard is 21.
22.08 was the qualifying standard in the under-17 boys.
Well, Fisher, I got some team rankings here. As we remember, this is still the high school national, so let's take a look at the team rankings through 100 through event number 104. Looking at, first of all, the under-14 division for girls, QC has a total of 60.5 points. They're in first place, followed by SAC with 35.5. Jack Haywood in that third spot, 22 points. Bishop Michael Ellen has 20, and rounding out the top 5, Sister Mary Patricia Russell with 15 points. Over in the under-17 division, QC has the lead there once again with 41 points. SAC has 36. C.R. Walker at 23 points sits in third with 20 points for Temple Christian. They're in the fourth spot again, top 5. Bishop Michael Eldon out of Grand Bahama with a total of 18. As for the under-20 divisions, that's led by SAC with a total of 80 points. QC has 59. They're in second. Sunland Baptist with 20 points. They're tied with Kingsway Academy for that third spot. And at the fifth spot, C.R. Walker with a total of 18 points. Now we go to the boys divisions as we'll see how that one shapes up. Actually, this is the under-20 girls. First of all, CB Bethel with 13 points. Moores Island has 10. Huntley Christie High has a total of 8. St. George's 8. And then rounding out that top 5, a three-way tie with fifth place, St. Andrews, R.M. Bailey, Bishop Michael Eldon, all with a total of 7. Boys scores under 14 while we still have some more time here. St. Augustine's 37, C.H. Reeves in second with 32. St. John's has 30 points. They're in third place, so very tightly here in the top 3 divisions, top 3 schools here in the under 14. As for the boys, fourth spot, Sunland Baptist 23, and QC has 22. Under 17 division for boys. Tabernacle Baptist 28 points. St. John's has 27. SAC has 23. QC with 20 points. C.R. Walker with a total of 15. And as we go now to the under 20 boys division, SAC 46 points. CC Sweeting 28. QC has 27 points. You got St. Anne's in there with 22, and C.I. Gibson in that top 5, a total of 21. So you're all caught up on your high school standings up to this point. Kind of got lost in the shuffle because of the fact that this is also the CARIFTA trials, but something you may want to keep an eye on. People
Lots of reading there for you, Marcellus.
Yeah, a lot of reading.
To take a beverage break along with our viewers. We'll be right back.
In last year's CARIFTA Championship. This is going to take the goal. Peach is going to double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under.
They did have something to cheer about, though, in the girls' under 20 100-meter finals, as Sheena Stirrup in lane 3 here will come through with a silver medal performance. Jillian Ford of Trinidad's going to win this race in 11.4 seconds, but Sheena Stirrup, watch her hands go up when she screams there at the end as she knocks off the lady from Jamaica, Laurel Johnson of Jamaica, finishing third in 11.9 seconds. Sheena's time 11.8 seconds, and she is ecstatic about finishing second and beating the Jamaican especially.
I'm surprised to know that this is my first year under 20 and that I just could come and come second. I'm so happy.
In last year's CARIFTA Championship. This is going to take the goal. Peach is going to double.
the games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17.
This is the young lady here taking off the jacket that would give the Bahamas its first gold medal in the 1986 CARIFTA Games. Natasha Brown, representing the Bahamas in the girls under-20 long jump, did a best jump in the meet, 18 feet 6 inches right here for Natasha Brown, and she took the gold medal with this particular jump. She beat out Lynn Tuzo of Bermuda and Violet Malcolm of Jamaica to take the gold medal for Natasha Brown.
I feel great since winning the first gold for the Bahamas.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal. I repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to the...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17.
Set. They're off. Fair start. That is Melanie Walker in lane number 3 right there, neck and neck with Chandria Brown from the Bahamas in lane number 4. Also making a move in lane number 6, Tracy Ann Rowe from Jamaica. And as they come around the 50-meter mark, it is Chandria Brown from the Bahamas pulling away from the field. She's going to repeat. She's going to double. She's going to win both 1 and 200 meters. Chandria Brown, the 200-meter champion. Jamaica finishes 2nd and 3rd.
It has absolutely been an incredible day of competition here on this second day ICS CARIFTA Trials and National High School Championships here at the Thomas E. Robinson Stadium. Marcelo Saul alongside Charles Fisher and Rupert Gardner. And guys, man, I can only say I've been impressed by what I've seen through 2 days. Of course, we're about midway through with lots more competition to come. But for us, this is pretty much it for us in terms of our morning broadcast.
Yeah, we'll be back on the air at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Ricardo Lightborn, Chris Sanders, and Jay Philippe to bring you the afternoon session where they'll feature the finals of the 40-meter hurdles, also the semifinals of the 20 meters. They'll wrap up the octathlon and the heptathlon, and then they'll have the most grueling event ever in track and field, the 3,000 and the 5,000 meters to close out today. But the 200-meter heat's still going on. But that's going to do it for our broadcast here. What can you say about today?
Oh, today was excellent. You know, all the competition, the Family Islands are getting up to par, and on with the New Providence athletes. That is coming on great. And I can't wait for the CARIFTA team to be named, to see all the names and the disappointment, the calling. So it's going to be great.
And we'll be back on the air again with our morning show, 8:30 tomorrow morning. But once again, coming up at 3 o'clock this afternoon, we're passing the baton on to Ricardo, Chris, and Jay. Marcellus?
All right, we'll see you guys again right here this afternoon. Make sure you make this your place to watch all the CARIFTA Trials action because, of course, nobody covers the sun. Nobody covers the Bahamas better than the sun, except the ZNS Network. So
and the sun is definitely on you, so if you're coming out, bring your hat.
See you guys later.
In last year's CARIFTA Track and Field Champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal. I repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to...
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-17.
Out of the blocks. Going around the first curve, Bodie and Knowles must get out on that curve. Being on the outside. After the 100-meter mark, on the back stretch now. Bodie and Knowles moving down for Barbados. Running strong, Bodie and Knowles. Jamaica making a move in lane 5. 200-meter curve. Bodie and Knowles. Bodie out front. in lane 7. 100-meter mark now. Here they come. Bodie and Knowles will have to fight hard. Here's Knowles coming up. 50-meter mark. Knowles making a move. Here's Knowles making running. And Knowles wins it for the Bahamas. Knowles looks like he got the first place as the Jamaican falls in lane 1. But what a run by Marcus Knowles and Darryl Bodie. A tremendous performance.
Well, on the start, I saw that Bodie got a good start, and me and him that led the pack until we reached about the 200 meters. Then I noticed off the bend that the fellas started to catch up, and on the home stretch, most of them had passed us, and like I told you before, it was the 100 straight. It was who was the strongest at the end, and it was a close race, but now I don't know who the decision will go to, but I hope I won it.
Looks like you won, and you ran a very, very good race coming from the back of the pack.
In last year's CARIFTA track and field champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
second,
up to the
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under-7.
Tyrone Sawyer, the leading leg for the Bahamas. And it looks like they put another team in this, folks. Out there in lane number 6, that appears to be St. Lucia. Turks and Caicos getting the confirmation. We're not on the official lineup, but they are in there. So 4 teams in the 4x4. Bahamas, Jamaica, Grenada, and the Turks and Caicos. Tyrone Sawyer at the 150 mark, putting the Bahamas in good position. Here comes Jamaica, Nathan Johnson. Him and Tyrone Sawyer battling to the line. Second leg for the Bahamas, the silver medalist in the 4x4, Jacoby Mitchell. Andre Wellington for Jamaica. They will cut in after the first 100. In third is Grenada, Turks and Caicos in fourth. It is Jamaica taking the early lead, followed by Bahamas and Grenada.
Tyron's run a 48 open leg. That was an excellent leg. He ran it.
Jacoby Mitchell now making a move at the 150 mark. Here comes Jamaica now, getting back in it. Watch out, you don't want to make sure you hold on to that baton. Arthur Spencer and Joseph Robinson, Jamaica and Bahamas, third leg. Third is Grenada, fourth, the Turks and Caicos. Arthur Spencer for the Bahamas, moving on the outside. Jamaica is not going to let him go far. He's going to try and make a move on the inside, but Arthur holds him up. This is going to be a great race on anchor because you know Jamaica has who they are calling Lightning Bolt. And here comes Arthur Spencer trying to give the Bahamas some kind of a lead to hold off Jamaica. But Jamaica slips right back in there. It is the gun lap. Usain Bolt for Jamaica. Ramada Roll, the 800-meter champion. How much did that 800 run from behind take out of him? We know he has guts, but Usain Bolt set a new CARIFTA record of 47.33 in the finals and ran 21.12 earlier today in the 200 meters for another record. Right now, the clear favorite for the most outstanding male athlete, and he's just jogging. Here comes Jamaica, and there goes Bolt. There goes Bolt. There's another victory for Jamaica. The Bahamas will have to settle for second. and Grenada third. In last year's CARIFTA track and field champion. Bahamas is going to take the goal. I repeat, she's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to the
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas.
And there are off 4 teams: Bahamas, Barbados, Jamaica, and Grenada.
As they go around with the first leg.
The first leg, once again, will be run entirely in lanes.
Followed closely by Jamaica, Barbados, and the Bahamas on the inside. The Bahamas comes around the bend as she makes a move.
At the 200-meter point.
Jamaica, the Bahamas, and Barbados.
At the 200-meter point, it is Jamaica followed by the Bahamas.
Grenada, Jamaica, the Bahamas, and Barbados.
Running strong out there in lane number 6 is Grenada. Let's see who passes the baton off first, but at this point, it looks to be Grenada. It's going to be Grenada. Jamaica and the Bahamas getting the baton at the same time. On the second leg for the Bahamas is Cottrell Martin and Sonita Sutherland for Jamaica. Grenada out front. They will cut in after the first 100. The Bahamas and Cottrell Martin goes into the lead. Jamaica in second, Grenada in third, and Barbados in fourth. That is Sonita Sutherland for Jamaica, Cottrell Martin for the Bahamas at the 200-meter mark. Here they come with about 2:25 to go. 1:50 to go. It is still Bahamas running strong. On the third leg for the Bahamas will be Tamara Rigby. For Jamaica, it will be Rosemary White. A pretty surprising strong leg by Cottrell Martin. But here comes Jamaica. And Grenada now starting to make a push. The medal pushes right now between Bahamas, Jamaica, and Grenada. It is going to be one half of the sensational twin. Jamaica passes off first. Tamara Rigby, Rosemary White, and Grenada in third. Will they hold on? It's going to be a battle on the ankle leg between Anisha McLaughlin, the 400-meter champion from last year, and this year's 400-meter champion.
Well,
If it comes down to a sprint,
a sister got to give her a good lead. Here comes Jamaica.
Jamaica now making a move on the inside. With about 200 meters to go. It is Jamaica and the Bahamas neck and neck in the under 17 girls 4x400 meter relay final. Folks, and this is just the beginning. We have 3 more 4x4s after this. Rigby starting to fade. It is going to be too much for her sister to make up on McLaughlin. I have a feeling. Grenada now moves into second. It is Jamaica, Anisha McLaughlin, followed by Grenada. And here goes Tavara Rigby, the 400-meter champion, trying to bring the Bahamas at least into silver or gold. She has a lot to make up. Will it take a lot out of her because she's going to try and make up a lot of ground, Rupert?
Yeah, she's pushing it. She's pressing. Here she comes.
But if it comes down to a sprint, we've already seen the foot speed of Anisha McLaughlin from Jamaica. 200 meters to go, and the lead is just about 5 meters for Jamaica. Now we can see that early push is starting to play a factor on Tavara Rigby. They straighten out it's Jamaica, followed by Grenada and the Bahamas. And there goes the extra burst of energy for Jamaica and Anisha McLaughlin. They will go on to take the under 17 girls 4x4, the first team to do it, followed by Grenada, and the Bahamas comes in third. A weak third leg for the sister Tamara Rigby. Didn't expect that out of her. last year's CARIFTA track and field champions at back. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Murray Peachy's got a double.
The games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
This is the young lady here taking off the jacket that would give the Bahamas its first gold medal in the 1986 CARIFTA Games. Natasha Brown, representing the Bahamas in the girls under 20 long jump, did a best jump in the meet, 18 feet 6 inches right here for Natasha Brown, and she took the gold medal with this particular jump. She beat out Linda Tuzo of Bermuda and Violet Malcolm of Jamaica to take the gold medal for Natasha Brown.
I feel great since winning the first gold for the Bahamas.
In last year's CARIFTA track and field champions at back. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Murray Peachy's got a double.
the games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7. Chantel Roll. Stirrup did her heats in 23.7. Roll 25.1. Roll in lane 2. Stirrup in lane 5 for the Bahamas, and they're in the blocks. Runners at their mark. They're set, up and ready to go out of the blocks. Now they come around the bend. Stirrup on the bend, getting out. Now here comes Roll in lane 2 behind, but here's Stirrup fighting the Jamaicans. Jamaica out in front. Stirrup fighting for second place. She'll fall behind in third. Stirrup finishing third for the bronze medal for the Bahamas. Jamaica 1 and 2, first and second, followed by the Bahamas.
In last year's CARIFTA track and field champions at back. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Murray Peachy's got a double.
the games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7. At the same height. Papal on his final attempt. Here he comes down the runway, goes up, and he clears it at 11.8. Randy Papal and his teammates over there are cheering him on, standing on the track. Gets 5 from Dobble. Papal after knocking it down twice, finally gets over the bar at 11.8. Dobble getting set to make his approach. Here he comes down the runway, sets the pole up, and he clears it.
Michael Cohen of Jamaica and the bronze medalist Peter Klein, British Virgin Islands.
Dobble successful on his attempt at 11 feet 8 inches.
In last year's CARIFTA track and field champions at back. Bahamas is going to take the goal. Murray Peachy's got a double.
the games, and for the first time, moves
Second,
up to
clearing 6 feet 20 boys division, Emmett Higgins. Earlier, Vanetta Roll had picked up the silver medal for the Bahamas in the under 7.
Meantime, on the track, Jamaica was beginning to assert its dominance in the track competition, winning here the Open 1500. But this brave run by Rochelle McKenzie gave the Bahamas a bronze medal, its first track medal, as Rochelle overtook Audrey Wellington of the Cayman Islands in the last stretch. And watch this stretch by Rochelle McKenzie as she overtakes Ruth Hamilton of Jamaica, wins it in 4:50.21. Morel Skastenang of Suriname was second in 4:53.09, and McKenzie came in third at 4:54.04 to give the Bahamas a bronze medal on a brave run by Rochelle McKenzie in the open 1,500 meters.
You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.
Faith, the substance of things hoped for. Faith, the evidence of things not seen. We believe your word. We trust what you say, and we're living by faith.
Welcome to the program Living by Faith with Bishop Valentino Williams of Life Changers Ministries International in Nassau, Bahamas. Get ready to be inspired, impacted, empowered, and transformed. Please tune in and be blessed.
Someone shout, Lord, send the word. I don't know what area of your life you're experiencing a drought, but I need you to call on the God of heaven right now and say, Lord, send the word. Maybe it's on your job. Maybe it's in your body. Maybe it's with your children. I don't know what you're going through today, but someone shout, Lord, send it, Lord, send it, Lord, send it. Because wherever he sends it, it shall prosper. Now, let me shift gears. First Samuel chapter 30. David just returned from war. Found himself in a quandary. Wives are taken. Children are taken. City is burned down. Whatever they left was gone. The men who were with him began to talk about stoning him. It's amazing how the same people who you bless, boy, people are so selfish. Let me tell you, the minute something turn and something change, they will switch on you like the weather. Turn to your neighbor and say, neighbor, I hope you ain't one of them. Now, if you're sitting next to your wife, you better don't look at your wife because you're in trouble. Don't look at your wife. Look at Rev. So big trouble in Ziklag. Shout big trouble in Ziklag. David now finds himself at a place he needs to now know what to do. What is God saying? Should I pursue? Should I overtake? What is your will? I want to be aligned with you. I don't want to do this based on how I feel. I need to hear from you. I want to know, is this my flesh rising up like this? What should I do? I need to know so that I can be in alignment with you. I don't want my flesh to make a decision. And I'm now out of alignment with you. So he goes to God and he says, help me hear your voice. Shall I pursue? What do you want me to do? Shall I overtake them? Look at verse 8. And he answered him. Who's he? God. What did God answer him and say? God said, pursue, for you shall surely overtake them. Shout a guarantee. Come on, shout again, guaranteed. You shall surely overtake them and without fail recover all. Shout the word of the Lord. Shout again the word of the Lord. God now opened his mouth. Y'all stick with me now. Opened his mouth and told him, pursue, overtake. For without fail, you shall recover all. Before I go any further, I want to give you 2 prerequisites for trusting in his word. Because before I give you these 2, one thing you will know is that when God opened his mouth, sometimes he don't give you details. He don't tell you what's going to come with it. All God said was pursue, overtake, and what's going to happen? You shall what? Recover all. Let's dive into this real quickly. Write this down. Number 1, trusting God's word requires great focus. Let's read verse 9 and 10. 1 Samuel chapter 30, verse 9. So David went after God told him, pursue, overtake, and recover all. But look at what happened. David chose 600 men to go with him. So David went. He went on the word. He and the 600 men that were with him came to the brook Besor. Something happens now where those that were left behind stayed. Go to verse 10. But despite who stayed, David pursued. Come on now. He and how much? He and 400. I want you to see this. For 200 men. Come on, y'all. Don't shout me down when I do it halfway. Good. He says, for 200 men stayed behind, which were so faint or so weak that they could not go over the brook Besor. Let's stop right here. Come on, focus on me. Stop right here. Watch this. We have a problem. God never told me that there were going to be some who was going to fall by the wayside. He told me pursue, overtake, and without fail recover all. So I ran with that word. Now, as I ran with that word, something happened. Watch this. Watch this. David was now faced with a major distraction because 200 men from his army had now abandoned him. This could be a very discouraging moment for David because number 1, I don't know how much people in the Amalekites' army, I don't know what skills they have. As a matter of fact,